All right, what is going on, everyone? And welcome back to Mets Weekly as we are live at this very moment on YouTube and on X for watch along coverage of the WBC Final. Team USA versus Team Venezuela. But before we start, I want to remind everyone to subscribe to the Mets Weekly YouTube channel for new episodes of the Mets Weekly podcast that are regularly out pretty much every week. We've been scattering around those days, all spring training along. For those of you watching or listening on playback, you want to join the conversation in the future, make sure to turn on those post notifications to know when we go live. And make sure to follow Mets Weekly on X and on TikTok. Follow all of us individually. The links are in the description. So without further ado, let's get into some pregame coverage, I guess, of this game. Now, normally it would be Matt to start it off, or Evan is usually here, but scheduling is a little bit different. It sucks that inconvenience has to happen on the final, but you know what? It happens, and hopefully the other three that have usually been for these streams will be able to join accordingly at some points during this game. Either way, we're going to probably watch along for this for the first couple innings. Maybe you guys see Andrew towards the middle of the game, and then maybe Evan and Matt join, but we will see. Either way, big day. This is a huge day, not only just for the WBC and that being the championship game, the final game, what everybody is watching, the full spotlight that it's on, is also because of Mets fans as well, because Nolan McLean is on the mound for this game, the deciding factor right here. Now, obviously, the first game that he pitched against Team Italy, it did not go well. I'm not going to sit here and say and sugarcoat it and say, since I'm a Mets fan, that Nolan McLean pitched a fantastic game. Obviously, he's a rookie. He's a young pitcher. It happens. They struggle. However, we are definitely looking for some redemption. Either way, one thing that I think that I want to get out of this game in terms of Nolan McLean, yes, I would love to see him dominate on the main stage, and I would love to see that. Just end this game, come out of this game healthy and ready to go for opening day, the opening day rotation. Be ready for that. That's all I ask as of right now. Either way, we all know how great this stuff is for Nolan McLean, so he should do fine. Either way, let's get into the chat, and then we'll get into the lineups and the pitching matchups and every single thing. Matt in the chat right here saying, let's go USA will be on stream later tonight. Absolutely. BBA in there and here as well. We have Tony as well in the chat. So everybody, again, as people continue to flow in, obviously, we have first pitch, of course. What is it? It's 10 minutes from now, probably. We all know that, Fox likes to drag things out. BBA saying offer free donuts and Andrew will show up. I think Andrew is going to show up. He said that he's going to watch a few innings by himself, which was kind of what I was doing. That was kind of my role for these watch-alongs. But either way, Matt's saying the first pitch is going to be 8:20. So we definitely have some time here to yap before everything starts. But either way, it is a championship game, so there's a lot of details to go over. We had some news come out, obviously, with Nolan McLean. It looks like his pitch limit is about 75 to 80 pitches, which I think was pretty much the same that Paul Skeens and Logan Webb had for their games in these knockout rounds. So we'll see, how far it goes. We'll see how well he does pitch. Obviously, there's definitely some situations where the Mets starter does have to prove a little bit because he did not have the best against Team Italy. He showed some of his good stuff, and then also was, got blown up a little bit throughout a very quick sequence against a really good Italy team, which is completely out of it. But either way, they're facing a very good Venezuela team, and obviously they have been great to completely get all the way to this championship. And I'm not going to sell them short at all because they do have a really, really good roster. And I was even talking about them highly alongside with the U.S. and the Dominican Republic and Japan, that I would put Venezuela, right in that, that that S2, or if you want to say like high A tier, like they're that good. Like I feel like they were a top 4 team in this tournament. And they end up being the matchup for U.S. in this final game. But either way, we have plenty of fun. Like we said, make sure to hit the like button if you have not already. Subscribe if you have not already, as well, as this is the final watch-along for the WBC of this collaboration. However, we do have a huge announcement that is going to be out for, I don't know, in a few days, maybe. I'm not sure with the exact scheduling, but we will have a big announcement, obviously, on the Mets Central channel as well as the Mets Weekly channel. I think that going by context, maybe you can figure out what it is, but we're just going to leave it at that, and we're going to let this game go through first. Either way, let's get into these starting lineups. Obviously, I have not done a lineup card yet, so but, bear with me, obviously. But here we go for Team Venezuela, as they are the away team because they have the home field advantage. I'm pretty sure they have the tiebreaker over them, with both of these teams losing one, I think, in pool play. Either way, the starting lineup for Venezuela, leading off, playing right field, Ronald Acuna Jr., batting second, the third baseman, Mikel Garcia. Batting third, the first baseman, Luis Arraez. Batting cleanup, the designated hitter, Eugenio Suarez. Batting fifth, the second baseman, Gleyber Torres. Batting sixth, the shortstop, Ezequiel Tovar. Batting seventh, the left fielder, Wilyer Abreu. Batting eighth, the catcher and the captain, I believe, of Team Venezuela, Salvador Perez. And batting ninth, the center fielder, Jackson Chourio. And of course, their starter being Edward Rodriguez, the southpaw. You go over to the United States of America, their starting lineup, and we'll talk a little bit about this because I see a lot of people talking about it. Either way, leading off, the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. He's been doing that pretty much for every single one of these games so far. Batting second, the first baseman, Bryce Harper. Batting third, right fielder, the captain of Team USA, Aaron Judge. Batting cleanup, the designated hitter, Kyle Schwarber. Batting fifth, the third baseman, Alex Bregman. Batting sixth, the left fielder, Roman Anthony. Batting seventh, the catcher, Will Smith. Batting eighth, Bryce Terang at second base. And batting ninth, the center fielder, Byron Buxton. And of course, pitching for the United States, our very own Nolan McLean of the New York Mets. So again, you look at this lineup right now, and you're probably seeing some non-hot hitters that are in this lineup, such as Byron Buxton, who is batting ninth as of right now and not playing instead of Pete Crow Armstrong. Now, Byron Buxton has not really done much. I believe so far hasn't really played that much either because he's probably banged up because it's Byron Buxton. He's always been banged up like that. Either way, he is obviously not, hasn't been playing as much. He's 0 for 6, I think, in total in the WBC. Bryce Harper, batting second as of right now. The alternative is Paul Goldschmidt, which, again, it's more of a pick your poison because both of them have not been great. And, Bryce Harper is still, how old is he now? He's like 34 now. He's still relatively young in comparison to a guy like Paul Goldschmidt. Yeah, Bryce is what? He's getting up there. He's 33 years old, but he has been awful in this tournament. There is no doubting about that. And then, of course, Gunnar Henderson, not in the lineup, who homered in the last game in the semifinal against the Dominican Republic to put them ahead. And it turned out to be the winning home run, obviously, in that game. So, Alex Bregman, if you were to actually look at Alex Bregman's career numbers against Eduardo Rodriguez, he does have quite the career against him. I believe he has three homers and OPS over 1,100, actually. 2 doubles, 27 career at bats. So that's quite a career that he has had against Edward Rodriguez. So that does make sense why he is in there, obviously. And of course, with him being a right-handed hitter against the lefty. And that's something that it seems like Mark DeRosa seems to covet as much as he can over the hot hitters. The only thing that doesn't really make sense about this is the fact that Bryce Terang, who is more known to kill right-handed pitching, is in here against a lefty instead of Ernie Clement, who I get probably putting him in there because Ernie Clement has not really been that great and he's probably not in a full-on rhythm, and Terang has been hitting well. However, it always just seems like the criteria for this lineup doesn't really make any sense. If you're trying to do it from matchup-wise, I don't know. If you're trying to do it from who's red hot, you're doing a weird way of showing it. So we'll see what ends up happening here. Either way, I am not taking this opponent right here in Venezuela as an opponent that is a easy breeze by. We all know that all of these games for Team USA, minus maybe Brazil, they've all been a challenge. Not all of them have been smooth sailing, like dominant as we all expected. So who knows? We got Max in the chat as well. What's going on, Max? Either way, we have a pregame show going on right now. There's a opening ceremony thing happening right now. I have no idea what is going on. I don't have the sound on because I don't need to listen to that booth, which is completely insufferable. I think we all can agree that, even as Mets fans or just in general. It's just one of those things that I can live without. Definitely. 100%. Either way, the pitching matchup, like we said, Nolan McLean is going to have to bring in some redemption. He's going to have to redeem himself after that outing he had against Team Italy, which was not fantastic. It seemed like the first inning was good for him. Then the second inning wasn't the best. He went back out there for the third, and I think he got like 2 outs or something. So he definitely got plagued by the long ball a little bit. Not the best situation for him, and it definitely put USA in a 3-0 hole early, and then it was not anything better. But either way, the previous game, the semifinal, what a game that was, right? I mean, can we all agree that was an insane game? Obviously, it was wire to wire. US wins 2-1. All 3 runs scored in total in that game were via the home run ball, and we also had some controversial calls towards there at the end, especially the last pitch there. Listen, I already said that, Dominican Republic did get screwed. They 100% did get screwed, but I think that there was plenty of blame to go around. And I'm not saying this is biasly because, again, this is it's a tournament. It's highly competitive, and we all know the amount of talent that is on display. But it did seem like there were some crucial calls against DR that likely prevented them from any runs possibly scoring. However, to be fair for the Americans, for the American team, to be fair, DR had a lot of chances in that game. So the overall discourse of the umpires completely screwing them over, I get it. I 100% get it. And you guys saw with the live stream that we did to our live reaction to it, you guys saw that we were calling it a terrible call. We were shocked. We weren't really celebrating in that way. And of course, when we put it out on TikTok, everyone was, telling us we don't know baseball, that the call was terrible, and, we don't know what we were talking about. I don't think any of us were really debating that DR should have won. But in all fairness, it was a bad call. But bad umpiring is bad umpiring. And when you get a bad call, especially with a ball that was 4 inches out of the strike zone below the plate, I mean, they got screwed. And I'm usually not one to really argue about calls, balls and strikes when they're borderline because, again, I've already said this, guys can frame. Sinkers have a lot of movement. Sometimes something's in the strike zone, sometimes it's not. But that wasn't even close, that last call. I'd say that you can make an argument that it's borderline with that call to Juan Soto in that eighth inning. But again, listen, it was a bad call. Definitely a bad call. But DR also had plenty of chances to score with arguably the best lineup out of the entire tournament, and they were unable to do so. So, what's done is done. U.S. moves on to the championship. Venezuela played a really, really good game against, against Italy, and they came back, I believe. They were down 2-0, and then they scored 4 unanswered runs in the later innings. Eugenio Suarez was great. So they're playing on back-to-back, which, again, as a ball player, you're used to. So I'm not going to say that U.S. has the advantage in that way. And it's one of those things where, obviously in basketball, if you're playing back-to-back, that's a little bit different. But baseball, they're used to playing every single day. So I don't think that they have that much of an advantage. I'm not going to sell it completely short. Again, I think that this Venezuela team is very, very talented from top to bottom. They have some really, really good hitters in this lineup, pure hitters that can make a lot of noise if you make mistakes to them. So Nolan McLean definitely has his work cut out for him. Let's just say that. But there is a lot of right-handed hitters in this lineup. So I will say that he has a chance with the guys who are going to get the most plate appearances at the top of the lineup specifically. He has a very, very good chance of, being able to buckle these guys at the inside part of the plate with him being right-handed, obviously, and with the insane movement that he does have. So I do think he's going to have a better outing today. Will I think he's going to be perfect? Who knows? However, one thing that I worry about a little bit more, and it's being said in the chat right here by BBA, saying that will the bats come alive for once in this tournament? I hope so. I really do hope so, because Eduardo Rodriguez has kind of taken a dip over these past few seasons. He did have that great contract year, got paid, and then he also was kind of falling off at the end of that contract year as well, but he was pitching to a very unsustainable rate at the beginning. But he definitely struggled last year. And he can have these points where he's giving up a decent amount of contact because he is a ground ball guy, but his command has definitely found its way to regress a little bit over this past year. So maybe they do take advantage of that. I'm not sure what Edward Cabrera did in his pool play start. Let me actually look this. Did I say Edward Cabrera? Edward Rodriguez. Let's see. WBC start. Let's see. Yeah, he allowed 3 earned runs across 2 2/3 innings, allowing a home run to our guy Juan Soto and Ketel Marte. So it was against the Dominican Republic. So he wasn't fantastic. He actually, to be honest, it looks like he went at the same efficiency as Nolan McLean, as the lineups are being announced right now for Team USA. You got Bregman right there, so they're up to batting 5th. So again, we'll see what happens here. I got to get my announcer voice ready. I got a huge, thing of water here, so hopefully I don't lose my voice by the time the usual play-by-play announcers are here, because I'm sure that they will take over towards the end there, and I'll be able to configure everything else for the post game as we have usually been doing it. But like I said, make sure to hit the like button if you are in here. For those of you watching here on Twitter right now, live, make sure to head over to YouTube. We prefer that because usually those comments come through. Twitter, it's very, very spotty. So sometimes they come through, but they come through very, very late, and they're very, very delayed. And then we also got a lot going on, of course, during the game, and I got to watch, give you guys every single pitch here, but nice opening light show here for the championship, the WBC Final, but NG in the chat saying McLean bounce back soon. It's going to be very, very soon, and I hope so. I don't know when first pitch is supposed to be, whether it is 8:10 or 8:20, but we are fine sitting here and chilling and chatting. So how's everybody doing? I hope everybody is doing all right, because I have been working endlessly on a lot of stuff that you guys are going to see very, very soon. So I hope you guys are excited for that. Of course, baseball season is right around the corner of the regular season. Plenty to look forward to, like I said. We did see Sean Manaea make a start today in spring training. Better results. Fastball velocity was still not there. We're actually going to talk a little bit more about that on the next podcast, which is going to be on Friday, who I am hoping will have a special guest on it, but I still have not gotten the confirmation, so maybe we don't, maybe we do. However, we do have some good guests lined up as well in the future, so definitely stay tuned for that for the Mets Weekly podcast. And then we also have some great stuff in the works as well that I cannot wait to announce, because it is going to be quite a ride this season. We are going full force at a different level that we have never gone before here on Mets Weekly, and I cannot wait, because we have been working on setting it up for a good month or two now. So we're going to try and figure some stuff out. But either way, for those of you tuning in here on the Mets Weekly channel, for those of you tuning in here on Mets Central, for those of you tuning in here on Twitter, I think it's on 3 different Twitter accounts as of right now. Welcome, of course. Make sure to subscribe to the Mets Weekly YouTube channel if you have not already. We have plenty of content coming out. It looks like the national anthem is being sung right now. I would love to stand for it right now, but I'm in a chair, and you guys will probably just see my stomach. So that probably would just be kind of awkward to listen to that. So I'm just going to allow them to sing it in Miami right now, and I'm just going to chill here. Worried about Sean and Peterson. I think, listen, the spring results are the spring results. It's more just about the process. I'm not going to sit here and go crazy over the spring results, but Peterson did not look sharp yesterday. Also Manaea. We know the whole story with him, of course, but we will see either way. So yeah, we got the national anthem being sung as of right now. It looks like we got confirmation from Mark DeRosa, the U.S. manager, that Mason Miller, will be available for tonight. We did get a notification, yesterday. There was a report out there that they might not be available. Mason Miller and David Bednar may not be completely available. But it looks like Mason Miller is. So that's good. He had a day off, so he should be well rested. But there's no reason why you shouldn't put him in there. And we all know how fantastic Mason Miller has been. I'm pretty sure he's given up like 1 hit throughout this entire WBC. I saw a stat actually that since September the 8th last year, which is around the time where he was, started off with the Padres after being traded from the A's, hitters are now 0 for 50 against him with 39 strikeouts, which is just insane dominance, which is like to insane levels. Because Mason Miller is just that explosive of an arm. Some Major League Baseball news. Tommy Kahnle, the reliever, reported by John Heyman, is signing with the Red Sox on a minor league deal. So there's that. If you're interested in that, if there's any Red Sox fans in here, you got Tommy Kahnle, Mr. Thick Thighs. Yes. Okay. NG saying the choke jock by the Gabagool Gluttons yesterday against Venezuela was crazy. Super close to the upset. Yes, definitely. But I think the United States team, as of right now, I think that they're a little bit more happy as of right now to face a new team and not Italy that had their number. But again, baseball's a game of adjustments, so maybe Italy would be a better matchup. Maybe Venezuela's the better matchup. I guess we're going to have to find out here, but it's a one-off game, 9 innings, and whoever scores more points than the other team will win. That's how baseball works, in case you didn't know. Other than that, I think Sean would be nice in the pen, but the money makes that difficult. I think he's going to continue to be a starter. And listen, he's already talked about the adrenaline. Hopefully that'll bring up his velocity again. Listen, he throws from an arm angle that's not very comfortable, so I understand wanting to bring back the velocity because the stuff was still there, the command was still there, but not having usual reps of throwing above 90 miles an hour, it's a little scary. I think that there's plenty to be worried about. I think it's very justified for Mets fans to be worried about what they're seeing from Sean Manaea. It's actually pretty funny because over the entire offseason, I was talking about how I still had hope with Sean Manaea, and I think that he'll be able to bounce back, at least be in the middle of what we got from 2024 to 2025. And everybody was like, no, he's done. He's done, Carson. No, absolutely. You're an idiot. What are you talking about? And then today I was criticizing Sean Manaea and saying that, this velocity is not great. And, it's a concerning velocity dip, especially when we're seeing a dip from last year's dip. So, and then people were telling me, oh, well, look at the results he just had. So, absolutely nothing. Like, okay, great. Except I was the guy who was defending him to all of you people. But again, the recency bias will continue to reign supreme. So that's a little bit of a taste of how the internet is, but it's always going to be like that. I'm always used to that, the recency bias of people jumping down my throat no matter what. But, there is definitely a need for concern. And for those of you who know that spring training is about the process and about how things look in quality and not about the stat line, you got to look at it in that way. But if you look at it in any way possible, it's whatever. But everything starts at 0 at opening day. So we'll see what happens. I'm not fully panicking just yet in regards to Sean Manaea, but it's concerning. It's definitely concerning for what we are seeing. As BBA is saying, 88 miles an hour is extremely scary. It is. It definitely is. But he's saying he feels good. So that's all that matters as of right now. And we will cross that bridge when we can cross to it. There's nothing really that they can do. As Max just said in the chat, the contract is the contract. He's already been paid. He's getting paid $22 million a year. They're going to give him a chance in the rotation. And we'll see how long that irons out. The ceremonial first pitches, Ken Griffey Jr., Hall of Famer, and future Hall of Famer Miguel Cabrera, they threw out the ceremonial first pitches. But we'll see. The fact that Kimbrel is still here despite needing to become a family man after like 2 starts ago worries me a little bit. Are they seriously going to make him a low-leverage bullpen unk? I hope not. I've already talked about my displeasure about Craig Kimbrel. I've said that this guy has completely driven me off the wall. But for some reason, he's still here. I don't know why, but he's still here. So we will see. I have no clue. But anyways, enough with spring training talk. We've got a game. USA and Venezuela. First pitch in a few minutes. Yeah, let's get this thing started. And let's get this show on the road. Let's switch the graphic in advance. Obviously. Actually, you know what? Let's just keep it over. And we'll do it at the exact same time for perfect timing. All right? All right. So, either way, this first wave of hitters, you've got a right-hander, and a left-hander to start off the top of the first, as USA is the home team. Like we said, they had the tiebreaker. I think it was runs allowed that is the tiebreaker, or it's run differential. I'm not really sure, but we're just going to go with it. The qualifying round does not really matter anymore. It comes down to this game either way. And Nolan McLean, all eyes are on you, kid. All eyes are on you. Definitely the biggest game he has pitched in his major league career so far. And we all know he was up here for 8 starts. He was good. He had 1 start, obviously, in this WBC that didn't go well, like I already said. And then we also had the, what was it? There was one start in Chicago he didn't have well. That was well done in last year, towards the end of the year. He was not that great. But that was pretty much it. He was pretty much dominant throughout all of it. We all know how great the stuff is. I saw Pitching Ninja talking about it pre-game, saying that Nolan McLean is his favorite pitcher to watch right now. So I guess that's some high praise, I guess, depending on how you feel about Pitching Ninja. But either way, first pitch, about to start. Team USA, Team Venezuela. One more time, I'm going to say it before we get into this game. If you haven't already, hit the like button on the stream, whichever stream you're watching. Make sure to subscribe to the Mets Weekly YouTube channel, which is where we are live as of right now. Follow everyone individually. The links are in the description, including the hosts that are usually the original hosts so far for this WBC, but I am taking over for likely more than half of this game, and they will be in here later, as they already promised. And if they break that promise, I guess we're going to have to fight. I don't know. We're going to have to fight somehow. I have no clue. Either way, the infield just did a huddle near the dugout, and they are making their way into the infield. The defense, obviously, like we said, Roman Anthony in left field. You have Buxton in center, getting, I believe, his second start of this WBC, the first of these knockout rounds. You have Judge in right, of course, who has played a great right field defensively this entire tournament. And then, of course, you have Nolan McLean here on the mound. The infield from left to right, Bregman, Witt, Terang, Harper at first base. Behind the plate is Will Smith. And then on the mound, of course, our very own Nolan McLean. So let's get this one started. McLean, as we all know, the kitchen sink. Big sinker baller, big ground ball guy. Let's see if he can screw up the launch angles of these guys. The first guy that comes in here is Ronald Acuna Jr., someone he is going to be facing a lot as a member of the Mets. So let's see how he bodes well against him. I think he did pretty well against him in the regular season last year, but the first pitch swinging, and Acuna lines a base hit into center field. So that is not the best start that you want to see. First hit for Team Venezuela, as they have a runner on first, as you obviously have to watch him, watch Acuna, because he is definitely a stolen base threat. All right, McLean. We're going to need a little bit better than that, obviously. He checks over at Acuna, like I just said. He's definitely a stolen base threat. First pitch to Mikel Garcia is a sweeper outside, and it's 1-0. Like we have already said, he's definitely got the stuff he can attack hitters with, but it's all about his command. Grounded to third base. Bregman, the turn, Terang, on to first. He got it. Double play. That is exactly what we want to see from the young sinker baller right there. Absolutely. 100%. Love it. As Acuna is erased. A little bit of a faulty stretch there by Harper, but that's what we definitely want. We want that. So hopefully that brings down the jitters for McLean a little bit. Would be awesome. Here is Luis Arraez, the multi-time batting champion. First pitch is a fastball at 99 in on his knees. 1-0. Arise having a really, really good WBC. 1-0 is a high fastball that is popped up into shallow center field. Buxton makes the catch, and just like that, the inning is over. So pitching to contact a little bit there, but definitely needed as a sinker baller. And no runs, 1 hit, no errors. Off to the bottom of the first, we go 0-0. All right, guys, how did I do for that half inning? It's been a while since I have done play-by-play. Quite a bit. So bear with me. It's been a while. All right. All right, so we've got San in the chat. I believe he's a good big. I know he definitely. We've gone back and forth a little bit on Twitter as well. So I'm pretty sure it's been good things. We've a good follower of mine here. I think he's going through my my account here. But either way, nice quick inning there for McLean, especially keeping that pitch count down. Of course, let me actually open up at bat here a little bit so I can track what we've got for some of these numbers. I'm pretty sure all of this is pretty much synced up here, but sometimes we do remember those. But a 5-pitch first inning for Nolan McLean, obviously. But, hopefully the nerves settle down. This is a big game, of course. But I'm watching a FedEx commercial. That's pretty cool. 5 pitches is great. Very efficient. Tony saying it would be nice if Team USA gives him a couple of runs to play with. That would be cool. That would be really, really cool, unless you want to give him the Jacob deGrom experience, because he's probably, and get used to being a Met. I don't know. But hopefully that changes, because I'm hoping that this Mets offense is better. Yeah, Nolan needed that. He can relax a bit. I 100% agree. Obviously, I think the second inning was what gave him fits, right, in that last game. So hopefully he can do well after the up-down, and everything is good. But either way, due up for the USA, Witt Jr., the struggling Bryce Harper, and then, of course, the captain, Aaron Judge, in right field, like I've already gone over the batting order. And then, of course, if anybody gets on, you get Kyle Schwarber in the cleanup position as well. I believe it is right, left throughout this entire lineup for USA. First pitch swinging, Bobby Witt flies one all the way to the warning track, and Churio makes the catch. 1 away. So aggressive early against Erod, who we all know is a pitch to contact type of guy. Definitely had a rough season last year with the Diamondbacks, was not fantastic. Earned run average a bit smidge over 5. Not fantastic, but either way, here is the struggling Bryce Harper, who is in against a lefty because they don't want to play Goldschmidt. First pitch is a fastball at 92 miles an hour that Harper swings right through. 0-1. Harper, as I said, 4 for 24, still getting the call to bat second, and that one misses away. It's a cutter at the low part of the zone, and it's 1-1. Met pitcher on the mound. Time to make him go. Time to make him go through the no run support challenge, like we've done with every great Mets pitcher. Absolutely. 1-1 is lifted in the air to shallow left. Tovar is under it. 2 away. 4 pitches, 2 outs for the lefty. There's Omar Lopez. This is, I think, is this his first time managing Team Venezuela? I'm not sure. Somebody fact check me on that. All right, here's the captain, Aaron Judge. First pitch from Rodriguez is a fastball at the knees, 0-1. Judge has been relatively good, but there's been plenty of moments where he's pissed me off, and I've definitely expressed my no need for that. Let's just say that. Ball 1 into the dirt, obviously. 1-1 to Judge. 1-1 on the way. Sets and fires. It is low. 2-1. Judge, like we said, has struck out in a few big moments in this WBC. We've all know about the narrative of him not coming through the way that he has. 2-1, lifted towards the other way. It'll go towards the seats. Nice catch by that fan, by the way. 2-2 to Judge. So it looks like we're working quick to start this one off. USA hitters are attacking, which is good. We saw a lot of staring at pitches early against Dominican Republic, against Severino. So be nice. Judge stares at strike 3 called. It just got that last tick of the bottom left corner of the plate. And USA goes down in order. Oh, man, that was a perfectly placed pitch. I can't even go after Judge on that one, even though I've been criticizing him a lot. Perfectly placed pitch right there. Letter I strike. Could there be a little bit of a desire to protect the plate a little bit with somebody who is known to locate like that as a contact manager such as Eduardo Rodriguez? Yes. However, perfectly placed pitch, and we all know the strike zone is very, very big for a guy like Aaron Judge, as he is 6'7". Don't do the hand gestures, kids. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. We're not doing that anymore. As there's 67 people actually watching us live at this current moment. Oh, man. Isn't it crazy when things like that happen? Anyways. Oh, now we just went to 68. Okay, so we're riding up here. Either way, for those of you who are joining us right now, or those of you who are joining, we're here at the beginning. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe, like we said, plenty of content on the way with opening day less than 10 days away. Can you believe we're that close? Seems like just yesterday the Mets were eliminated in this very building. Who remembers that? I remember it. Wasn't fun to watch. Slow, painful death. And there's Ken Rosenthal. And luckily I have this TV muted. I don't need to hear it. Nolan McLean back out there for a second inning of work. So let's see if he can recover from the up-down a little bit better in comparison to what he did against Team Italy. So let's see. Either way, we've got Suarez due up, right-handed hitter. Like I said, lots of right-handed hitters in this lineup. The only lefties they have are Arise, Abreu, that's it. First pitch is inside, sinker at 97. It's 1-0 to Eugenio Suarez. This is definitely a highly chasing team. Lots of guys that go fishing. Let's just say that. 1-0. It is a check swing. Checks at the first base umpire, and he went 1-1. Nolan set, working quick. 1-1. Is chopped foul down the third base line, and that is a 1-2. Quickly ahead on Suarez. Suarez hit a home run last night against Team Italy to get them on the board and start that unanswered run rally. Swing and a miss at a sweeper out of the strike zone, and that is one away. Beautiful breaking ball from the young rook. We all know that there is a lot of chasers on this team. Suarez is one of them. Let's just say that. We also know Salvador Perez is another one as well. So we'll see. Here's Gleyber Torres coming off of a pretty good year in Detroit. Though I do say, I believe he's re-signed on a qualifying offer. So could he be a deadline piece if the Tigers aren't in it? Who knows? But McLean is already ahead 0-2. Some back-to-back great breaking balls there. The 0-2 on the way. Dotted at the bottom part of the strike zone. Called strike 3, and that's back-to-back strikeouts for the youngster and Nolan McLean to start off the second. Beautiful pitch right there. Beautiful location. We'll see the utilization of the pitches the second time throughout the order. But first pitch to Tovar is a sweeper that is fouled away. And it's 0-1. McLean gets a new baseball from the umpire. Ezequiel Tovar having himself quite a WBC. OPS over 1,200. The 0-1 on the way is poked towards right field, and that's going to fall pretty fast in front of Aaron Judge. And it's a 2-out base runner for Venezuela. Yep. Looks like he just got a little too much plate, maybe just an inch or two of too much that he wanted, and it just floats and parachutes out there to right field for the second hit of the day for Team Venezuela. Now here's Wilyer Abreu of the Boston Red Sox. First pitch is in for a strike at a 98-mile-an-hour fastball. The 0-1. That one sits high at a changeup. Count is 1-1. Tovar's got some really, really good speed at first. We'll see if he ends up taking off. Pickoff attempt, and he's back there safely. One. Slap the other way towards foul territory. 1-2. I see Jose Altuve is sitting behind home plate. I believe he was supposed to play, but he is injured. Correct? Altuve's injured, I believe. All right, here we go. The 1-2 from McLean. And the fastball is popped up at 99 miles an hour. Bobby Witt on the outfield grass, waits for it to come down, squeezes it one-handed, and that will end the inning. 0 runs, 1 hit, 1 left. We go to the bottom of the second. Still no score in Miami. All right, well, so far, so good for Nola McLean. Let's just say that. A lot better of first 2 innings in comparison to what he did against Italy. So definitely a lot more ideal in comparison. So I think for the Mets fans that were panicking that our ace's entire career is over, I think we can all settle down now. All right. Either way, as U.S. went down in order in the bottom of the first, Schwarber, Bregman, and Anthony all due up. But definitely a lot better. NG saying McLean is filthy. I can agree. BBA saying that is a sweet pitch. It is. He's got some ridiculous stuff. Doesn't Nolan normally sit 95-ish, or am I mistaken? He normally did, but he did have a lot of velocity this spring. Before he went over to the WBC, he was touching 98, almost 99. And then obviously he has his ridiculous spin rates on his sweeper. He has a curveball that he barely uses as well. He also has an insane sinker, of course, which he gets plenty of great contact on it because he's a huge ground ball pitcher as well. Jack of all trades. I mean, he checks all the boxes. We know how good Nolan McLean can be. Let's just say that. Glad he is getting experience for these high-stake games. Absolutely. And he would have gotten that experience if they just, won 1 game last year. He probably would have been playing a playoff game. So, or pitching a playoff game. So, better to get it early than never. But it seems like the adrenaline is is pumping through his veins. Let's just say that. And there's Tom Verducci, I think, who's in the other dugout, Jason to Ken Rosenthal. So cool. Again, it's great on mute. Let's just say that. Here's Schwarber, faced in lefty-lefty. Takes a called strike on the outside corner of the plate. 0-1. Schwarber had that big home run against Great Britain. That one misses low. And it's 1-1. Big home run against Great Britain. Other than that, I'm not sure if he's really done anything in the power department. But overall, he's been okay. The 1-1 misses away, and that's 2-1 to Schwarber. One is fouled away back to the screen. Marlins man thought that he got that, but he didn't because there's a screen in front of him. Because you're required by law to have a screen in front of people behind home plate, and now I'm pretty sure it extends pretty far now. It's almost like the entire outfield stanchion as well. 2-2 pitch on the way to Schwarber. Swings and misses at the fastball. 1 away. That's 4 up, 4 down for U.S. So here's Alex Bregman, who has definitely had a rough go of it so far in the WBC. 2 for 11 so far. And he gets tied up on the first pitch. Did he go? He went, says the first base umpire. Let's see his name. What's his name? In case we need to write it down. Oh, Corey Blazer. That's the guy who made the call against DR to send them home. So that's great. Either way, changeup misses outside. 1-1 to Bregman. One. Swings and misses. 1-2. Venezuela crowd is hyped right now. They are going nuts for every pitch. The 1-2, grounded to the right side. Ariz has got it. He'll take it to the bag himself. 2 away. Eduardo Rodriguez says, my bad, I should have covered first. Do plays at first base get anybody nervous as a Mets fan? They do for me. I think we all know why, but hopefully that changes. Either way, 2 out and nobody on. Here's Roman Anthony. I think the lineup is incorrect. My bad, everyone. My bad. The lineup graphic is not correct. That is my mistake, everyone. I will fix that for everyone right now because I don't want to get arrested. I won't get arrested for it, but it's definitely not something you want. Roman Anthony is batting 6th. He got a promotion in the lineup. My bad, everyone. I will make sure to fix that. One to Anthony, lefty. That one waves away. 2-1. All right. Yeah, so okay, I got that incorrect. My bad, guys. My bad. I'll fix it. 2-1. That one sits outside, and it's 3-1 to Roman Anthony. Will Smith is on deck, not at the plate. Hey. Don't you always feel like you're forgetting something? Like you always feel like you're forgetting something? The 3-1 bounced in front of the plate, right back to Eduardo Rodriguez, he turns around, fires to first in time. 6 up, 6 down for Eduardo Rodriguez against the Americans, and the it's not going great. Not going great. They're definitely silent at this current moment. All right. Fix the lineup, guys. My bad. That was a mess up. That was a skip. That was a slip. All right. Offense is quiet. Definitely quiet. Shout out to everybody in here. If you're here watching the Mets Weekly stream, or if you're watching through anywhere, make sure to hit the subscribe button if you hadn't already. Like the stream. It really helps us out. And of course, like we said, it's a big game. Huge game. The championship, the final of the WBC. All right. All right, so Adam, you're watching on YouTube. Awesome. Love the profile pic, by the way. We'll go back to Mets coverage after this game is done. My play-by-play is going great. Thank you. It's been a while since I've done it, so I'm definitely a little rusty here, but I'm having a good time doing it. I'm just hoping that I don't yap too much in between pitches, because I have a tendency to do that. Why are people complaining about McLean? Everybody wants to complain about everything. That's kind of how it is. If you don't complain, are you really living? Let's be real. There's some things that I complain about that people get pissed off about too. We all have things we complain about. McLean back to the mound for a third inning of work, and Salvador Perez takes that first pitch the other way for a base hit. Looks like Judge faked a throw to try and throw him out there, but Salvy's not going anywhere. We know how slow he is, but he's a really good hitter, and he showed it right there. And they're interviewing the manager of Venezuela right now. So I'm glad that we have a split screen while the game is going on. That is always so fun. All right, here's Jackson Chourio, the young star for the Milwaukee Brewers, and a sweeper. Catches a lot of the plate, but it's in for a strike. Have you guys ever seen Tom Berducci's hair move? I don't think I ever have. 0-1 to Chourio. That one just nicks the corner of the plate on the outside part, and they're quickly ahead of Chourio, 0-2. I'm not sure if Chourio has faced McLean yet. I don't think he has. No, I don't think he has. Possibly in the minors, maybe, but I don't think the Brewers affiliate is the same. I don't know. I'm kind of just digging a hole right here. Oh, 2, swing and a miss at a sweeper that was nowhere close to the plate. And Chourio is down on strikes, 1 away. That is 4 strikeouts? 3 strikeouts for Nolan McLean. And he's definitely dealing a lot better than he was in his first start. So here's Acuna, top of the order. Let's see what adjustments he does make, because Acuna took the first pitch the last time he was up into center field against McLean. Sinker misses inside at 99 miles an hour. Jeez. And it's 1-0. 1-0 on the way. That is a sinker that just nicks the inside corner of the plate. And it's 1-1 to Acuna. Acuna, like we said, 1 for 1 already on the day. Lined the first pitch into the center field to start off the game. 1-1. Swing and a miss. Great breaking ball right there from McLean. McLean, they're showing it on the broadcast right there. 2.06 earned run average for your first 8 career games as a Met. Terry Leach and Rick Aguilera, the only ones that are fewer. One, two misses low. That's 2-2. Two. Hit high in the air to left field, but that'll go foul. And we'll do it again. Two sits high. Acuna, seriously, that wasn't going to hit you at all. This guy with the dramatics, I swear. Anybody get tired of it? Acuna's a fantastic player, but he just the drama, I can't with him. 3-2 misses high with a sinker, and now 2 are on with 1 out for Michael Garcia. All right, so he got into a little bit of trouble last time. Let's see if he can get out of it. But we'll see. Let's hope, because if he doesn't, as we all know, his career is over. First pitch to Garcia is a sweeper that bends in there for a strike, and it's 0-1. Let me update this a little bit for everyone, so you're not left in the dust, everyone. The 0-1 is a fastball outside, and the count is even 1-1. The 1-1 pitch is popped foul, and it'll go out of play. And he's ahead on the count, 1-2. You know what would be great here? A ground ball. That would be really, really cool and nifty. The 1-2. That one gets past Will Smith and all the way to the backstop, but it bounces back to Will Smith, so nobody goes any further but second and third. However, that takes the double play out of order. And now there is a runner at second and a runner at third with 1 out, excuse me. Now that'll be 2 out as he flies one to center field. Buxton picks it up. Chugging home is Salvi. Man, that man is slow, but he makes it, and it is 1-0 Venezuela. All right, well, definitely wanted it on the ground there. Missed that pitch, paid the price for it, and USA is behind. 1-0. Well, that sucks. All right, well, let's see if he can just get away with just the 1 run here. Runner at third, 2 out. And now it's Luis Ariz. Looks like Fox has the scoreboard incorrectly because there is still a runner at third. Yep, there you go. They fixed it. The 0-1 to Ariz is fouled away. Sweeper that caught a little too much high end of the plate. And it's 0-2. Luis Ariz 0 for 1 already. McLean ahead 0-2 on Arise. That one is flicked to second base, as Arise loves to do that all the time, which is the main reason why I never wanted to see the Mets sign him, and he is out. Any of you guys Arise people? I'm just not. I'm not an Arise guy. I really am not. Why is the scoreboard not updating? That stinks. Must have clicked the wrong button, but I will upgrade it. I will upgrade it right here for everyone, along with the inning, which is the bottom of the third. I don't know why I'm talking like a kindergarten teacher right now, but hey, whatever. Tony says career over. Agreed. I think it's time to start, at least for him. Maybe start looking at jobs at Walmart, I'd say. That's one thing that I think might satisfy, his skills might be a little bit more up to date there. Makes a little bit more sense for him to start working maybe at Walmart, maybe Staples might be open, something like that. I don't know. We can find a new career for Nolan because obviously this pitching thing isn't working out for him. So, I don't know. But either way, it would be nice to see the U.S. Put something up offensively. That would be cool, right? That would be awesome to see. Huh? How about that? How about that? Would be nice. Is Verducci or Little Body in the U.S. dugout? I'm pretty sure Little Body is in the U.S. dugout because he's talking to Mark DeRosa right now. So, yeah, I guess that's what we're going to be referring him to. Was that Andrew who said that? It was Andrew, right? Ken Rosenthal and his little... I mean, he is small. He is a small guy. Very small. There's Mark DeRosa, the smartest man alive. Rodriguez comes back out here for a third inning of work. First pitch misses. Cutter upstairs. 1-0. Will Smith has not done as much playing time as we probably want, with Cal Raleigh not doing the best. The 1-0 on the way. That one's outside, and it's 2-0. But he has definitely taken the job from Cal Raleigh, who has had just an abysmal WBC from both sides of the ball. 2-0. Lifted high in the air. And Abreu calls off his teammates on the infield, makes the catch, 1 away. 7 up, 7 down for Eduardo Rodriguez here in the third. That brings up Bryce Terang. 7 for 19 so far in the WBC. Started off hot in pool play. Maybe has cooled off a little bit, but he's definitely contributed defensively fairly well. Let's just say that. First pitch to him from the lefty Rodriguez. It sits low. 91-mile-an-hour fastball, 1-0. Grounded, base hit through the hole, and Bryce Terang has the first hit for U.S. About time. Of course, Bryce Terang comes through with the first hit for U.S. Like we say all the time on this stream, like we have been saying throughout the entire WBC, Bryce Terang, insane amount of dog in him. Insane. So much dog that he doesn't know what to do with himself. So much dog that he can start an animal shelter. Here's Buxton. First pitch is in there for a strike on the outside part of the plate. 0-1. Buxton's 0 for 6, like I said, has not really gotten much playing time with PCA playing as great as he has been. The 0-1, that one's high and inside, 1-1. Buxton's all about health with this guy, and who knows if you can get 120 games out of him. As he continues to get older, will the Twins move him over to left field? You never know. Terang with a leadoff first. The 1-1. Inside, 2-1. Terang with a leadoff first again. The 2-1 swings and misses at the high fastball. 2-2 to Buxton. Buxton, you can tell, is a little bit off. Definitely doesn't have the rhythm yet. And he hasn't really been playing that much. Possibly banged up, as we all know with Byron Buxton. Usually banged up. Two-two to Buxton. And he goes down swinging on the changeup. Not a great chase right there. Not a great swing at all. And there's two. Will bring us to the top of the order once again. Bobby Witt will lead. Will come to the plate, with 1 on and 2 away. First pitch to Witt is a strike at the knees, and it's 0-1. Witt swung at the first pitch, just like Ronald Acuna did to McLean, and he flew out his first time up. The 0-1, lifted high in the air, deep right center field, but Cheerios got it on a few inches from the warning track to make the catch, side retired. No runs, a hit, 1 left. As we go to the 4th, 1-0, Venezuela. Hey. They got to be better than this. Better than this. Not ideal, folks. Not ideal. Barnes in the chat saying, just tuned in, how did Venezuela get the run? Well, unfortunately, you had a leadoff single from Salvador Perez, then a walk to Ronald Acuna Jr., wild pitch by Nolan moved him over to second and third, and then a sacrifice fly by Cal Garcia to make it 1-0, but they limited the damage there. However, U.S. offensively, nowhere to be found. All right. But Nolan has been okay. He hasn't been fantastic. However, he's been okay. The hitting is a little bit more of the story. Let's just say that. But he will be out there for a 4th inning of work against Eugenio Suarez. Suarez has faced Nolan McLean twice in his career, excluding the WBC. And he's 0-2 against him. 0 for 2. McLean so far, 3 innings pitched, 3 hits, 1 earned run, 1 walk, 3 strikeouts. First pitch to Suarez is a fastball in there for a strike. Just choked on my own words. Sweeper away. Checks a swing. No, he did not go around. And it's 1-1. The 1-2, swing and a miss at a sinker inside. 1-2. All right, Nolan, come on. 1-2. Just outside with the curveball. Excuse me, changeup. That's a changeup. My bad. Two on the way. Checked his swing. That one's outside, but he did not go once again. And it's a full count to Suarez. With the very, excuse me. Nope, wrong guy. All right. 3-2, fouled off of Suarez's right leg. Called timeout there. I would too. Looks pretty painful. Suarez shakes it off as he's going right back into that batter's box. Will probably hurt in the morning. You never know. Three-two. Foul down the third base line again. Quite a battle here between McLean and Suarez. Eighth pitch on the way is grounded softly to the right side. Terang grabs it, throws on to first. Easy. 1 away. That's exactly what I said at the beginning, Barnes, right here. I said the main thing that I want is to get him to Mets camp in bubble wrap, okay? Get him here healthy. Make it out of this start healthy. That's all I ask. Keep the healthy times rolling, as we like to say. First pitch to Gleyber Torres, fouled away. Gleyber is 0 for 1 so far. Took a called third strike his first time up. Swings and misses at the sweeper in the other batter's box, and it's quickly 0-2 to Gleyber. Gleyber having an all right WBC. Not much power on display from him, but still batting a respectable .286 for the batting average watchers. The 0-1, sweeper misses outside, and it's 1-2. There's a look of Mark DeRosa, who has had such a amazing WBC, if I don't say so myself. The 1-2 is in there for a called strike 3. That looked a little bit low and outside, but I'm not going to complain. 2 away. Sheesh. Definitely got a favorable call there. But we are not going to complain here, guys. Not going to complain. Here's Ezequiel Tovar with 2 out and nobody on. And first pitch is inside, a fastball 98 miles an hour. 1-0. McLean gave up the 1 run last inning, but hoping to end this one completely clean And it looks like he's going to do just that as a small pop-up is flicked to the opposite field to Bryce Harper. He catches it near the dugout, and that'll retire the side. As I believe that is the first 1-2-3 inning for Nolan McLean tonight. 1-0. All right. We've got Harper, Judge, and Schwarber due up. Offense, where are you? Wake up. Where have you been? We're all wondering where you've been. All right, the offense has got to get going here. This is no longer cute, okay? I don't find it funny. It's time to get going, folks. All right. Bryce Harper will lead it off for the United States in the bottom of the fourth, with Judge behind him and Schwarber in the hole. Eduardo Rodriguez out there for a fourth inning of work. First pitch, swing and a miss at a cutter on the outside part of the plate. 0-1. Low and inside, and that is 1-1 to Harper. Harper really struggling. Rosie saying that Bregman and Buxton should not be in this lineup, and Harper should be moved down. Agreed. We've talked about this. Grounded sharply to the right side. Torres picks it up, throws on to first. One away, and Harper continues to struggle. That'll bring up Aaron Judge, the captain of the U.S. First pitch from Erod is low. Judge is 3 for 12 in his career against Erod. He faced him plenty when he was with the Red Sox. Fouled away, and that is 1-1. The 1-2 hit in the air towards the first base foul screen, and it will go out of play, out of reach of Arise. 1-2. The 1-2, swing and a miss at a changeup outside, 2 away. Jesus Christ, Judge. Schwarber, 0 for 1. First pitch is outside, and it's 1-0. Struck out his first time up. 1-0 sits outside, and a cutter just missed. 2-0. Yeah, Judge is... I don't know what's going on here. Someone's got to wake up. Someone's got to wake up. The 2-0, that one's outside as well, and it's 3-0 to Schwarber. Bregman on deck. That one's outside as well, and a 4-pitch walk to Kyle Schwarber. Seemed like he wanted nothing to do with him. And it's a 2-out walk, and that'll bring up Bregman. First pitch to Bregman is in there for a strike. That one sits high, and it's 1-1 to Bregman. That is a fastball inside that had Bregman turning away, and it's 2-1. Fouled away, and the count runs 2-2. Pickoff attempt. Schwarber gets back there safely. I don't know why people are trying to pick off Schwarber. I don't think he's going to go anywhere. Two to Bregman is grounded to shortstop. Ezekiel Tovar goes the short way, and that retires the side. No runs, no hits, a walk, 1 left. We go to the 5th, 1-0, Venezuela. Hey. Offense has got to wake up. Someone is going to have to wake up. Scoring runs is hard. Seems like it is for this team. Sheesh. Hey, all right. It looks like McLean is going to get another inning. I mean, as he should. All right, guys, I'm just sorry. I'm just setting some stuff up. My bad for my silence. Nolan McLean goes out to the mound for a 5th inning of work. We'll see how long he does get pushed. But it seems like he should be good to finish this inning with his pitch count at 51 so far. Wilyer Abreu leads off the 5th, and he takes a sweeper in there for strike 1. Abreu's 0 for 1. He popped out in the 2nd. The 0-1 is lifted in the air to deep center field. Back goes Buxton, and it is gone. A solo home run for Wilyer Abreu. And Venezuela is on top now 2-0. Yeah, that was not the best pitch call right there. Not the best pitch selection. Took a little too much of the plate right there. And Wilyer Abreu 100% took advantage of it. Little too much right there in the wheelhouse. Little too much drop on the fastball. 2-0 Venezuela. Not what you want to see right there. Not what you want. Salvador Perez takes a strike, and it's 1-1. Brad Keller getting warmed up in the pen. I don't know why that's Mark DeRosa's answer, because Brad Keller's been horrible, and he has fresh relievers and so many guys who are rested because they had the day off yesterday. However, what the hell do I know? 1-1 is inside to Salvador Perez, 2-1. The 2-1 just missed, and it's 3-1. That one's fouled away, and the count runs full. Yeah, definitely not pretty. Yep. Definitely not. Lifted in the air to shallow center field. Buxton will have this one. 1 away. Yeah. Too much there. Not really middle, but close enough. And that was destroyed into the center field shrubbery. One of the deepest parts of the park. Not great. Let's just say that. Not great. Here's Jackson Churio. He swings and misses at a sweeper. And it's 0-1. See how he bounces back a little bit. Hopefully he settles in from that. But the offense has got to show up. I'm not going to say Nolan McLean has looked great. But overall, he kept them in the game, I guess. We can say that, but 1 hit through 4 innings is unacceptable for the offense. That one's outside, and it's 1-2 to Jackson Churio. The 1-2 lifted high in the air. Bryce Terang calls off Buxton. 2 away. And it looks like that's going to be it for McLean. So he definitely gets stung a little bit by the wild pitch early on and the home run ball, and he will leave with 4 2/3 innings, 4 hits, 2 earned runs, 1 walk, 4 strikeouts, as I believe it was 63 pitches. Brad Keller will come in after the break with 2 out in the 5th. Hey. Definitely one that he would want back. Let's just say that. Hey, well, at least he's healthy. That's all that's all I care about right now. He's healthy. Either way, you can't win with 0 runs on the board. So, someone's going to have to wake up. Who will that be? Who's going to be an American hero? I have no idea. But I guess we're going to have to find out. All right, Brad Keller will come on, and it has not been It has not been pretty for him so far on the WBC. He's had quite a few miscues. Hasn't been great. First pitch to Acuna is inside, low and inside, and it's 1-0. Where's the offense? I wish I could tell you. I wish I could tell you. The 1-0 is grounded to shortstop. Witt fires over to first, wide of the bag, but a stretch by Harper to end the inning and get the out. So that will close the book on the 5th inning. Doesn't close the book on McLean because nobody was on base. My bad there. 6, 7, and 8 due up for the American team in the 5th. Offense, where are you? Wake up. All right. Well, could have been better for McLean. However, offense, where you at? Wake up. Something. That would be cool. Very, very cool. Roman Anthony will lead off for the United States in the 5th inning. Eduardo Rodriguez comes out for the 5th. He is through 4 scoreless as the USA's offense has been silent. High and away, and that's 1-1 to Roman Anthony. Rankin Pick saying, what's up? It's Two Cats. Putrid offense reminds me of the 2025 Mets. Definitely. Would love to not see that for when the season starts. Bizzardo from the Seattle Mariners is warming up in the pen, so it looks like the leash is pretty short here for Rodriguez as Roman Anthony swings and misses at a low and away breaking ball, and it's 2-2. McLean is experiencing Jacob deGrom syndrome, even on a stacked U.S. All-Star team. Correct. Not ideal. That one's low. 3-2. Grounded at second. Torres scoops it up, throws over to first. 1 away. And it looks like that is going to be all for Eduardo Rodriguez, as maybe the U.S. hitters will take a little bit of a sigh of relief, because it seems like they can't hit this fucking guy. But he pitched one hell of a game. All right. Looks like Bizzarro will come in with 1 out when they're back from commercial. What's going on, Jay? How you doing? All right, we'll switch to the top of the 6th here. Oh, no, excuse me. Yeah. There we go. Perfect. Who do I think the starting opening day right fielder for the Mets is going to be? I would love to see it be Benj. I'd be fine with it being Talkman or Taylor either. Either or. I'm fine with anything that they do. But I think at the rate it's going, you're going to go... It's likely going to be Benj, but I would love to have Talkman on the opening day roster too. We'll see. I believe one of my co-hosts, Andrew, will be joining me shortly. So any Andrew stands in the chat, your guy is coming in a second. Will Smith will face Bizzardo, my bad. First pitch is a breaking ball in for called strike. 0-1. That one sails high and away. And the count is even 1-1. Let me switch this over here. So perfect. The 1-1 carved foul back to the screen, and it's 1-2. Now that's Venezuela's bullpen of these past 2 games. Wow, what a graphic there. The 1-2. That one sits high, and it's 2-2 to Will Smith. That one's fouled back. Again. 2-2. Two-two. Strike 3 called and a sweeper on the outside corner of the plate. 2 down. So Bizardo picks up right where the bullpen for Venezuela has left off of these past few games in the WBC. Here's Bryce Terang, who has the only hit for the U.S. at this current moment. The 0-1. Sinker outside. Count is even 1-1. The 1-1. Sinker in there for a strike, and it's 1-2. The 1-2 fouled off. Back to the backstop. One-two to Terang. Breaking ball that missed low, and it's 2-2. Two-two. Grounded to the right side. Torres has got it. Throws on to first in time. Side retired. And United States go down in order. Not great. Not great. One goddamn hit, folks. One hit. Brad Keller back out to the mound after a 2-pitch, 1 out he distributed in the 5th. Oh, there are the banners. Japan last time, excuse me. This is 3 years ago. Fastball dots the outside corner. And it's 0-1 to Miguel Garcia. And it looks like, lifted high in the air in shallow center field. Buxton's got it, 1 out. It looks like, if I am not mistaken, that our old friend Jose Budo is getting warmed up in the pen for Venezuela. So he might pitch the 6th. 1 out, nobody on, and here is Luis Arraez. He checks his swing and does a little Soto shuffle there. I don't know why he thought he was the main character, but he did it. He did not check his swing. It's 1-0. Did check his swing, didn't go. And Arraez lifts one to center field, kind of the same spot that Garcia did. Caught by Buxton, 2 away. All right, so quick and efficient. This game's going pretty quick. That one's fouled down the third base line. It is quickly 0-2 to Eugenio Suarez. Just 1 hit for the United States. It's 2-0 here in the 6th, and he takes called strike 3. Called strike 3 as he was frozen there on a fastball. And that'll end the inning. Middle of the 6th, 2-0, Venezuela. Not looking great. Not looking great. There he is. There's the legend himself. Andrew. Hey.
God,
how you doing?
Oh, God, I'm tired of this team. Can this tournament be over?
Would be nice, wouldn't it? Could we end as winners? That'd be cool.
That's this offense. Oh, man.
Like, where is it? Where's the offense? Nowhere to be found. Join the
And Noel McClain. Yeah, I'm gonna do it in a second.
Yeah.
Yeah, just trying to get everything situated.
Donut Man's here. That's damn right.
Who the hell put that?
This is the performance we get from the offense in the championship game. Unbelievable.
Yep.
Un-effing believable. Unfucking believable.
Can we just do the post game making a mock to destroy this team, to mock this team, to okay, what's this new team? Because I don't want any of these dudes. I was thinking about it. I want nothing but young, hungry players. No more massive superstar. I'll pick one. You can have one of these guys. But puppy dog captain, leave his ass at home. Leave Harper at home.
You think he's gonna stay? He's not gonna stay. He's gonna be on the U.S. team until he retires. He'll probably retire and still be in it. Looks like PCA is gonna pinch hit for Byron Buxton, who again struggling a lot.
Useless. Again, PCA can stay. Junior, Gunner, Roman, Terang. Everybody else can go.
Yeah, it does need to be a lot younger. I do agree. It does.
Kurtz has got to play. Kurtz has got to play first. They don't really have
Terang can stay.
Yeah,
Terang will stay forever.
Yeah, Kurtz, Terang, Junior, Gunner, the infield. I'd go Langoliers behind the plate.
This is an old team. It really is. It's a veteran team.
I'd go Langoliers or see if there's another guy coming up catcher-wise.
Jose Budo will face Pete Crow Armstrong. Man, that's some Mets lore for you.
Yeah, this is Met lore right now. Yeah, this is a hell of a Met lore right now. We got Budo versus two guys the Mets have traded.
Two guys the Mets have traded away for guys who are no longer on their team.
And we're terrible.
1-1, lifted high in the air to left field. Abreu under it. Slips a little bit, but he makes the catch. One away.
Oh, it's the sixth inning. I thought, oh man, that was a quick. All right.
Bottom six.
I don't even know what. I don't even. It's like I don't even know what inning. All right, back to the top. Junior, 2 flyouts to center field. Junior, can you just pull it a little bit, and it's out of here. That first one, if you just pulled it, it would have been out of here.
First pitch to Witt is in there for a strike. 96 miles an hour from Budo. Will Vest, one of the newest additions to the U.S. team, is in the bullpen warming up. Looks like he'll get the 7th.
Hey, come on, Junior.
The 0-1. That slider misses on the outside part of the plate. And it's 1-1.
Come on, Bob. Let's go. God,
1-1. Popped up. Looks like it's going to remain in play for the Butterball. Excuse me. Arise. Makes the catch. 2 out.
Oh my God, Jesus.
Hi, Mark DeRosa. You've done a great job.
Leave his ass back in MLB Network.
I don't even know if you want him on MLB Network because he's going to be saying stupid shit on there, too.
You know what? He can do dumb shit in television. Don't be doing dumb shit with my country. All right, speaking of guys that have done nothing, Bryce Harper now up for Team USA.
Here's Bryce, the struggling Bryce Harper. First pitch, outside. It's a changeup. Misses 1-0.
Continues to be pounded by fastballs.
He has been getting smacked around.
Budo's 1-0.
1-0.
Slider down.
2-0. Hi, DeRosa. Stop zooming in on this fucking loser.
Now we got American fan out here taking pictures, but again,
is it Ken Griffey Jr.?
Tournament. Team
Did you know that Ken Griffey Jr. takes pictures?
Exactly. I never noticed. I never know.
2-0.
All right.
That one's low. 3-0. Base runner would be cool. It would get the tying run to play because that's how baseball works for Captain America. 3-0. Takes all the way. 3-0. 3-1.
I'll call. Captain Ruff on deck.
3-1
Bryce
is lined.
Hey, into
right field, a base hit. Acuna's got it. Bryce ain't going anywhere because he ain't 19 anymore. And there's a 2-out hit. And that'll bring up Judge as the tying run. A big spot for the captain. Will he come through and be named Captain America?
No.
Or will he do what he always does, like the massive 6'7" puppy he is, and choke?
First pitch.
First pitch to Judge. Slider misses. Low. 1-0.
There's Pat McAfee.
Okay.
The 1-0 to Judge. Down again with a slider, 2-0.
Judge is 0 for 2 today. 2 strikeouts. Also known as postseason Judge. It's like we're getting a mound visit here.
There
Are
you
you
go.
just going to give an abracadabra walk to him? Or?
I mean, the base isn't.
Abracadabra.
I mean, the base is not open, and again, Kyle Schwarber, who hit a shit ton of homers, on deck for Team USA.
I'm pretty sure Schwarber owns the shit out of Budo too, as I do know correctly.
Yeah,
as a Mets fan.
there's been a few of them. Who the hell's texting me? Oh, it's you. It's like, who the hell's texting me? Oh, it's you.
All rise for the puppy.
Somebody get him out of his cage.
Crate. Cage is for a dog.
Well, that's true. He gets his little, little kennel. All right. 2-0. Does he throw him a fastball, and is Judge looking for it? Let's see. The 2-0 pitch.
Instead, he throws a hanging slider, and he just stares at it. Yay!
Gets the get me over slider to get back into account. There's a couple of Team USA hockey jerseys. Those are definitely knockoffs. But, all right. The 2-1 pitch to Budo.
2-1.
Down and away
Misses.
with a slider. 3-1. Again, could this be a pitch around? But again, you're pitching around to go against the National League home run leader hitting behind him. So is this pitch close enough for Judge to get an opportunity? The 3-1. Fastball right down the middle, and that'll get the count full. Harper will be running on the pitch. The count is full.
You're taking the call? Okay.
Sure, I'll take the call. I'll take the call. You do color. It's like, you do color. I can take the call. I'll take call. Budo sets, gets the pitch calm. He has his pitch. He's ready. The 3-2 pitch from Budo. Swing and a ground ball to third. Michael backs up. Couple of slides. Throws the first. In there, and that'll end the inning. The U.S. strands one. Budo is excited. We go to the top of the 7th. 2-0 Venezuela here in the WBC Final. Aaron Judge continues his puppy dog performance. See, I'm pretty good at this. I do this pretty well.
I mean, your mouth is a little too close to the mic, though.
It's a big moment. It's a big moment.
Doesn't matter. You don't want people's ears to pop.
Well, sure. I'm here to blow.
Some people are wearing headphones. For those of you watching right now, who's wearing headphones?
Who's got headphones? And I am not. I will not apologize for blowing out your ears. It's okay. It's a big moment. It's Captain Puppy Dog, and of course he pisses down his leg. Gotta love it.
If you don't apologize, people are gonna leave, and we're gonna be lonely.
We're gonna be lonely.
We don't want that. Can Aaron Fudge stop baking cakes in the dugout and get one clutch hit for once? Yeah, I wish.
Yeah, he's in the Rhino.
Pathetic, can't even get 2 runs. Yeah, I mean, this is fucking ridiculous. PCA remains in the game in center field, replacing Buxton, who has done jack shit.
Yeah.
Considering the lefty is out of the game.
Now, is Brad Keller going to stay in, or he pitched this top of the 6th, so I'm guessing he'll be a new pitcher?
Nope. Vest is coming
in.
Will
Vest is coming in. Okay. All right, so we'll get back to Eduardo Koufax tonight. Pretty much, I mean, getting carved by. I mean, again, historically, he has been a good postseason pitcher, but the fact that you're getting carved by Eduardo Rodriguez in the big 2026 is pathetic. So we're still waiting to get back from commercial. Let me make sure I turn my phone down so nothing stupid comes up. All right. We're still waiting to get back from commercial here, folks. Be sure to drop a comment, subscribe, turn on them post notifications so you never miss an episode of Mesh Week Pod Friday, 7:30 Eastern, correct?
Likely, very likely.
So there you go. We're talking about the spring breakout game. All right. Looks like we're getting back to action here.
Could have a special guest. Not sure yet. But
all right, so Will Vest, again, PCA stays in center. Will Vest in the pitch, facing Gleyber Torres. We start the 7th, first pitch. Sword has a strike. I believe that's a slider. Nice little sword. Of course, thank you, Fox, for giving me the pitch selection, but Vest gets ahead 0-1. Sets and fires. Another slider, swings over it, and get ahead 0-2. Yeah, my stutter is going to go crazy. Again, Will Vest for the Tigers had a pretty solid year coming out of their bullpen.
Whenever you need me to take over.
I got it.
I can.
I can carry. The 0-2 slider in the other batter's box. Gleyber.
Can you really, though?
I mean, I am a rhinoceros. My back is strong and big. I'm not saying it's, it's hulking, but it's got some mass to it. Gleyber 0 for 2 tonight with 2 strikeouts from facing Nolan McLean. The 1-2, swing and a miss, and slider. Attaboy, Will Vest starts the 7th off with a K. Couple of nasty sliders to start and end that AB. Just breaks in the Gleyber with the golden sombrero. Again, that slider just bites and drops in that left-handed batter's box against the righty. So one away here.
He has his strikeout vest on.
He strikeout vest. Ezekiel Tovar, who had a single off Nolan McLean, is 1 for 2 tonight. Slider up. He gets the call 0-1. Again, Ezekiel Tovar has a pretty solid classic. Good defensive shortstop from the Colorado Rockies. The 0-1. Sinker inside. I get 1-1. We're getting to crunch time here in the 7th. Sets, fires, the 1-1. Slider loped into left field over the head of Bobby Witt Jr. Roman getting it in. Tovar turns. Will stop with a 1-out single for the Venezuela. Just pokes it over the head of the... just a little, I believe a slider. Yep, slider poked it over the head, over Jr. and into that gap. But Roman cuts it off, and it's just a 1-out single for Team Venezuela. They do their little bongo celebration as he gets the first. Tovar good. First pitch to Willie Abreu, who took Nolan McLean deep his second AB to dead center to knock him out the ball game. Also had the big home run against Team Japan to get them to face Team Italy in the round before. So the power-hitting, great defensive right fielder for the Boston Red Sox having a solid little tournament, as well as all of the Boston Red Sox having a very productive tournament. Another slider goes to 2-0 to Willier. Now, does Vest try to get a get-me-over sinker, or does he try to get a get-me-over slider behind in the count? We'll see. We've seen, again, Willier's been slapping fastball, so do you try to stay with the off-speed? Vest pick off attempt. Tovar slides back in. Bryce didn't even try to tag him.
Because he's cooked.
Because he is washed and no longer elite. All right. There you go. Got a little lag for a second.
Browska Dog said so.
So the 2-0 pitch.
Donut. I think we all
all
need
do.
A donut, to be honest.
Got a 2-0's fouled back.
I could probably go for one right now, to be honest.
I mean, I got some cookies.
I'm not the biggest of donut people. I'm more of a brownie guy.
I got some cookies, so I'll be all right.
OFC, of course.
Of course. So Vest sets and fires the 2-1 fastball fouled away and gets back to 2-2. A 95-mile-an-hour sinker at the top of the zone. Abreu just fouls it down the left field line. Let's see. Again, takes his time out. He steps back in. Vest sets and fires the 2-2. Check swing down to Bregman. Bregman can't go the long way to first. Gets the force. Tovar down to second. That's the second out, so it'll be
Flip
2
that
outs.
around, he got the first.
He didn't
Flip
whatever.
that around.
He went the long way. You know what I mean. I said it. What the hell was that? He went the long way to get the second out. Tovar stays at second. It's late. I am tired. I've worked a long day and blew out my shoulder, so I'm tired. I'm here. You're lucky I'm not asleep right now. I'm dead, but I'm here. So.
Aww, poor Andrew.
I feel like Aaron Judge. I feel like a puppy dog right now.
Go hook.
All right. First pitch to Salvi. Rips one. Foul or fair? Foul ball. Pulled past Bregman, but down the line, foul. Roman Chuck's in the crowd.
That's what you do when you pull the ball, guys. It ends up foul all the time.
It just ends up foul the whole time.
That's what happens, you know.
All right, let's see. So Salvi 1 for 2.
It ruins your life when you pull the ball. It ruins your life.
I mean, Salvi got his first hit.
Eric Chavez will tell you.
And Salvi's only hit today was the opposite field pass, the diving Bryce Harper against McLean. Vest sits the 0-1. Slider swing and a miss from Salvi, the ever free swinging future potential Hall of Fame catcher for the Kansas City Royals. To be determined. So 0-2 here. Salvi takes his time.
He's only getting into the Hall if he hits 500 homers.
It's also catcher, bro. He's better than, Angel Serpa looks to be the next man up in the Venezuela bullpen. Another former Kansas City Royal. The 0-2 from Salvi. Salvi pokes it into the Bermuda Triangle. Judge comes on. He'll make the catch. Vest escapes the jam, and Team USA coming back. Now, bottom of the sets, it's 2-0 Venezuela. Stretch time. Schwarber, Bregman, and Roman Anthony due up for the States.
The States. I like that. The Bermuda Triangle. That was a good one.
See, I have some experience doing color.
You have lingo?
I got lingo when I need it.
This is the first time I was doing play-by-play in, years, man. So.
You just be Keith, and I'll be Gary. That's all you need.
Gare?
So just start slurping, Luis Ariz, and you'll be fine.
Beautiful piece of hitting right there.
Right there. That's he didn't pull it. He went the opposite field. I guess did you talk at all about the Mets today or nah? Did you talk at all about that game?
A little bit. We were talking a little bit about Benaya. We'll get into it. But
I mean,
is there anything you need to get off your chest or something?
I mean, good to see Bichette homered. I mean, that's nice to see. Lindor got another
pretty
hit.
Cool. Yeah, he's heating up a bit over the last week.
So. Bichette was a guy we saw early in spring, had a little bit of struggles. Obviously, had his occasional poke the opposite field single, but seeing him drive the ball a little more is good to see. Trying to get Benaya, we'll get to that. That's a can of worms that I think we need to leave in Florida for a while. I think did Brett get another double? I think I saw something. Brett got another double. Or another single or something. Semien had two more. Hey, Semien had 2 more hits. Bo had 2 hits. Polanco with an 0-for. Robert. Yeah, Brett 1 for 4. Terren's got another hit. Kimbrel was bad again. Tobias Myers solid. Jesus, some of the other guys just in the bottom. I love when you go. I love going to Google and it's like Kevin Franzen. Looks like it's played for the Mets. If you look Google Google stats, it's like Kevin Franzen. What you got?
Andres Jimenez comes into the game to play second base for Gleyber Torres.
Makes sense.
Jimenez.
All right, let's get back. It looks like, is it Angel Serpa on the mound for Team Venezuela? Or do they keep, what's it called then?
2-run league feels like 5 runs. It does.
Yep, when your anemic offense continues to just show Chavanese. And there's Jimenez in to play second. And Angel Serpa, the fireballing lefty, formerly of the Kansas City Royals, now property of the Milwaukee Brewers, in the pitch for Venezuela.
Okay, you can't be property anymore. It's not.
That's how it works. Well, not that way. All right. Kyle Schwarber stepping in. The first pitch from Serpa, fastball or sinker right down the middle. 97.
I'm your politically correct censor. So.
Oh God, then I need a lot more than one. So Kyle's drawn a walk and struck out today. Besides the homer in pool play, has done nothing for Team USA. Slider, did he offer at it? He did not, so slider outside, ball 1. Count goes to 1-1. Team USA desperately needs a base runner to get the tying run to the plate, but they could just use a base hit just to clear their heads a little bit. The 1-1 in for a called strike, and it's 1-2. Schwarber takes his timeout. The Venezuela
doesn't look happy.
Don't look happy at all.
You did not like that call.
The Venezuelan fans do their superstition with 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch from Serpa, just off the corner. The 97-mile-an-hour sinker goes to 2-2. Maybe with maybe with ABS potential, but it looked like just off the corner. The 2-2 pitch from Schwarber, swing and a miss on a 98-mile-an-hour sinker on the black. Schwarber swings through it, the first out here in the bottom of the 7th for Venezuela. The U.S. continues not to get any type of contact against the Venezuelan pitching tonight. All right, now we go back to Alex Bregman, who, for some reason, was in the lineup over a guy who has been absolutely raging in this tournament, and Gunnar Henderson has rewarded Mark DeRosa with a ground ball and a fielder's choice. Takes ball 1. The 1-0. Takes a sinker on the inner half and evens the count at 1-1. Again, the USA running out of outs. Only have 8 outs remaining and down 2-0. We know the Venezuelan bullpen has been amazing, but yet they need to connect. The 1-1. Sinker up. Oh, that was a strike, but, again, this gotta love, inconsistent umpiring. But, 2-1. Sinker just a bit high. Serpa steps and fires the 2-1. Slider outside, and that's a 3-1 count. Again, Team USA will take any type of base runner to get the tying run. And again, Mark DeRosa, you have weapons on your bench you could use, even with the lefty Serpa that probably would not bring in Gunnar Henderson, but you do have bats on the bench if you need a spark. The 3-1 grounded to Michael. Couple chefs fires the first. Easily gets Bregman. 2 outs in the 7th. USA running out of outs and running out of ideas.
Last time they had a runner in scoring position, it was in the 4th inning against the Dominican Republic. Just lovely.
Again, the superstar supposed dream team has looked like the B team. In steps
USA
the only guy.
Offense currently stuck on the spinning Netflix wheel. Damn
go.
Right.
Roman Anthony steps in. The first pitch for a strike. Ground ball for twice. Grounded back to the pitcher, and a grounder to second for Roman tonight. Has been one of the only bright spots consistently, but the 0-1 with a slight delay from Serpa, wild pitch back, evens the count at 1-1. Just yanked that sinker. Looking at Big Dumper, look at all those MVP and home runs sitting on the bench, trying to figure out any sort of way to punch back against Venezuela here in the final.
This is horrible.
This is literally watching paint dry. The 1-1. Slider just off the place.
Offense.
This is worse than Eric Chavez. This is just feeble.
No, this is Eric Chavez.
I mean, at least Eric Chavez lets you get guys on base and then you turn to poop. This is like what?
No, you don't. No. Have you watched the Mets offense?
Well, I turned it off in the second half. The 2-1 wide again, and Serpa with Kansas City has had some wild issues. Again, that's why he goes to Milwaukee. Potentially, that could be something they fix and turn him into a lethal weapon late game. But again, 3-1. Again, the States need one base runner just to get the tying run to the plate. Serpa deals the 3-1 to Roman. In the inner half, and Roman's on with a walk. The first base runner sends the first Super Bowl for Team USA. And the manager is going to the bullpen. Let's see who he's bringing in. I'm guessing. Who have they not used? They've used Budo already. They've used Serpa. Palencia is going to be for the 9th. Who's left? Pizzardo's already been used. But again, typical United States, they get a base runner with 2 men out. God forbid you get a leadoff hit or a leadoff walk. All their rallies have started with 2 outs, which is not
Andres Machado will come in.
Machado, okay, that's the last guy. That is that bridge. The USA is currently, the Netflix wheel. Yeah, that's about right.
I already pulled up that comment. Are you paying attention, sweetheart?
I'm watching the game feed and calling it. I don't have the other one looked up. You're 2 in the comments in the chat.
You should be doing everything, dummy.
I am stupid. You think I can do everything? I'm just a rhino.
Serpa.
Team USA gets 5 relievers. Yeah. Again, Nolan McLean pitched well, but Team USA's offense letting him down. Shocker, where have we heard a dominant Met pitcher being let down by his offense? A story as old as time.
And they let him walk like he's the problem.
Well, I mean, yeah. Alright, so now we're watching dinosaurs. Oh, no, that's not dinosaur. I thought that was a dinosaurs, what's it called? Extinction event.
What?
I thought that was the
dinosaur. What are you talking about?
I thought that was like the meteor that killed the dinosaurs.
Dude, get your head out of your ass.
That's too far gone to find that. Alright, Andres Machado in again. 5 innings in 5 games, no earned runs, 8 strikeouts, no walks. Let's see who was and in Will Smith up for the States. The first pitch from Machado. Throws a sinker at his lower extremities, fouls it off. 0-1. See, look at me even cleaning up my language. So Roman at first, 2 outs. Again, Team USA down to their last 7 outs. 1 swing can tie it. Will Smith save one of his teams? Change up in there for a called strike 2, and Smith will take his timeout. Machado ahead in the count. I don't know how No, it hit him. Okay, that's why. He didn't make contact. It just straight hit him in the thigh. That's the most explanation of how Team USA is hitting. Just makes sense. All right. Machado sets the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a changeup right down the middle. Arise Jimenez. He finds it and puts it away. Andres Machado throws 3 pitches, gets the final out. We'll go to the 8th. Venezuela still up 2-0. 9-1 and 2 due up. And Team USA has 6 outs.
Where is Dumper?
Remaining.
He's been even worse than Smith.
I mean, you could try something. Just do something to get... Send Gunner up and then put Dumper in for... do something, DeRosa. Just try something. Oh, man. So at least the next inning, what is it going to be? 8, 9, and 1. So you'll get the top of the lineup at least if everything goes wrong in the 9th. Hopefully still with a 2-0 lead. But what does it matter when we have nothing but puppy dogs? Puppy dog, puppy dog, puppy dogs.
Arf.
Arf. That's more of a seal, but you know.
Seal is arc.
That's what you did. You just arf. You didn't.
I said arf.
You're deaf.
Thing. You're deaf. I said arf.
Chat, tell him he's an idiot. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. So.
Oh.
Where's Trey Turner when you need him?
Yeah, that'll help.
In this tournament, he was Jesus.
Sure. Another old guy. That'll help.
I mean, he fits right into what DeRosa wants. A bunch of old dudes. Again, Paul Goldschmidt, for some reason, is holding a roster spot.
Griffin Jacks comes on for the 8th.
Oh, man. Byron Buxton in big moments. Bro, like, there's... The fact that you can use that image for about half this roster is pathetic.
Yep.
All right, we'll go to the 9th, or go to the 8th. My bad. No, I'm already trying to take outs away from Team USA just to get this over with. Griffin Jacks, like you said, in the pitch, 2 2/3 innings, no hits, no runs, strikeouts, 2 strikeouts, no walks. So far in the WBC, the Tampa Bay right-hander they acquired at the trade deadline for a literal box of donuts. Speaking of donuts, Jackson Churio will lead off here for Venezuela.
Fucking fat ass.
Churio struck out and hit a pop out so far. They 0 for 2. Jack steps and fires first pitch, gets the sweeper over for a strike, and they'll start the 8th inning here 0-1. Six outs left for the Americans. They 0-1 swing and a miss on the sweeper. 0-2 for Jags. Mark DeRosa is looking at what DoorDash order he's going to order after this game because he can't figure out a puzzle to save his life, just like managing a Major League Baseball team. The 0-2 from Jags. Swing and a miss. 3 straight sweepers. Sits him down. 1 away here in the 8th. Back to the top of the lineup and Ronald Acuna Jr. for the Venezuela.
Acuna.
Acuna's had a solid day with the led off with the single, walked against McLean. And
you think Maduro is watching this? Probably.
Probably. Oh, God. Okay. First pitch from Jax. Sweeper. Doesn't get the corner. Ball 1. Go. The 1-0 from Jax. Sinker. Run it in. Junior runs it down. Fields fires, throws. 2 outs away here in the 8th. Griffin Jacks coming in, getting and mowing hitters down. 5 pitches, 2 outs. Gets it back to Royals third baseman Michael Garcia, who maybe at now has had the game-winning RBI with the sac fly after the wild pitch against McLean in the third. The third. The first pitch from Jacks. Fastball, caught the knees, 97, 0-1. Michael, another one of these Kansas City Royals that have had a really good WBC, especially lately in the big knockout. Once the games became knockout rounds, Michael has raised his game. Fastball down 1-1. There's no one up in the Venezuela bullpen, so we expect Andres Machado to come back out to face 8-9-1. The 1-1. Hangs a sweeper, but Garcia pops it up behind the plate. Will Smith looking. He will have room. And that'll do it for the top of the 8th. 8-9-1. Terang, PCA, and Bobby Witt Jr. Hell, that's a lot of athletic, speedy guys. If anyone were to get on, maybe they can cause some chaos and get a couple of runs across to get up for the big boys hitting behind Jr. We'll find out when we come back. Act like this fucking commercial. This is where you're supposed to fill in here. You fill the commercials, I fill the game. It's game time. That's how it's supposed to work.
I'm over it, man.
It's bend over.
So over this. USA has now gone 12 innings without reaching second base.
And again, when you got a group of guys who are veterans, who are multi-millionaires, I know there's no billionaires yet, but you got guys that don't care. You got one of your best players saying this isn't the Olympics. You got a puppy dog as your captain, and your best players have been the youth. If that doesn't say anything, that if they get 6 outs and can't find a way to score 3 runs, one, the whole coaching staff needs to be shipped to freaking Mars, but there needs to be an influx of more youth and more hunger in this Team USA. Because I'd rather have guys that care and have the emotion like guys like Gunnar Henderson than guys like Alex Bregman, guys like Bryce Harper being like, oh, it doesn't matter. Like, and it shows. Byron Buxton playing in a big game. again, good regular season player. I need a guy that cares and is going to play with his hair on fire. Like, that's not Byron Buxton. That's not Will Smith. That's not Schwarber. As great as Schwarber is, which I'm fine with him on this roster, but you need hunger and guys that want to win. Again, Bobby Witt Jr., most likely is never going to win a World Series, so this is his World Series. I'd say Roman Anthony. Maybe Boston has a shot, but like, there's a shot he never plays. I want those guys that are hungry to win compared to I've got MVPs or I got Olympics. Like, it is just, it's pathetic. And you look at these younger, again, teams playing with passion, teams playing with hunger, and yes, they love playing for their country, but there's also the hunger to win. Scooby got guys leaving, coming back, complaining about not being here, complaining they want it during the All-Star game, which I'm prefer it, honestly. Do what hockey does and have it in top for 2 weeks and play in the All-Star break, get rid of the All-Star game. But it is what it is.
Would be cool. I think it would be cool.
So, Andres Machado still in for Team Venezuela. Bryce Terang leading off for the States. Machado sets and fires the first pitch. Terang takes a 98-mile-an-hour fastball right down the middle of the 0-1. Terang with seems like the only hit for Team USA tonight. Could be getting no hit and embarrassed, but, gotta love it. I think it is their only hit, right? The 0-1.
No, 2 hits.
2 hits. Who got the other one?
Bryce.
Oh, yeah, Bryce had the 2-out single, yeah. Again, 2 outs. Terang fouls back the fastball, and now he's in the hole 0-2. Takes his time out, steps back into the box. Again, Venezuela fans do their hat dance. The 0-2 to Terang. Fastball, a changeup, swing and a miss. Swings over the changeup. One away. Team USA has 5 outs remaining here and left in the WBC. Just the anemic offense continues. We said it in pool play. We did not like the ABs. We did not like the approach. And it has continued, and they've been bailed out by, at points, really good pitching. Guys like Paul Skeens carry. First pitch to PCA, fouls the slider back. But it's been the consistent inconsistency of the bats throughout the tournament, and now here in the final, it looks to have finally caught up to Team USA, playing with 5 outs left, and one more, at least, round for the top of the lineup. Still, again, in a bloop and a blast scenario, but it seems the 2-run lead seems like 50 with the way these guys are taking their ABs right now. The 0-1. Chopper to second. Jimenez flips. PCA step on the bag. PCA's retired. 4 outs remaining, and now back to the top of the lineup for the United States. Again, with 2 quick outs. Back to the top with Bobby Witt Jr., who is 0 for 3, 2 fly balls, and a strikeout, I believe. 2 flyouts and a strikeout. Or ground out. I think it was a ground out. Ground to second base. So, again, Andres Machado has thrown 8 pitches and gotten 3 outs. The first pitch to Bobby. Fastball on the black. Not called a strike. 1-0. Or the foul pop up there. The pop out to fucking Noodle Boy.
Let me guess, he's gonna get on base with 2 outs.
Of course. The 1-0 pitch to Junior. Sinker runs in his hands, 2-0. Again, Team USA just needs 1 base runner to get to the tying run, but again, we will see. Even if it gets on, it's again keeping the trend of getting on base with 2 outs. The 2-0 pitch to Junior. Fastball outside, 3-0. The no longer elite Bryce Harper, who has been anemic this whole tournament, on deck for the States. Team USA fans just looking for a miracle. The 3-0. Low ball 4, and Bobby Witt Jr.'s on. Takes the 100-mile-an-hour fastball down in the zone. Again, here in the 8th, the United States will bring up the tying run. And it is the former MVP, Bryce Harper, who has one of the 2 Team USA hits. He pulled a fastball down the right field line in the 6th, as well as a strikeout and a ground out. We're gonna
I have no clue if DeRosa chooses the roster. I'm not sure. Does he? Does he have a committee? I don't know.
I think there's a committee. Mets legend, but former Met Johan Santana, the pitching coach for Venezuela, will go talk to Andres Machado. It looks like they got double barrel action out in the Venezuela bullpen as my mic decides to fall. Okay. So here you go.
No reason not to sit right next to it.
Well, I'm fat. I have big wind knocked it over. All right, Junior on first. Here's your big moment. 8th inning, bottom of the 8th, 2 men on. Bryce Harper at the plate. The first pitch. Fat changeup down, ball 1. That is 5 straight balls out of the zone from Machado. The captain, Aaron Pup, on deck. Come on, Bryce. Come on, Bryce. He's been bullied by fastballs all tournament. The 1-0. Fastball in the air to deep right field. Deep center. That ball is gone. Bryce Harper ties it for the Americans, and we have a brand new ball game here in the 8th inning. Bryce Harper, who has been bullied all tournament by fastballs, gets a 1-0 fastball down the middle, and he annihilates it over the center field fence. Jackson Churio gave it a courtesy look, but it was way out of here. Harper gives the salute, and we got a brand new ball game here in the 8th. 2-2.
Thank you.
I saw the home run just before I got in here.
109 off the bat, 432 feet over the center field wall. And the not elite Bryce Harper pulls America out of the doldrums. And we got a ball game, folks.
Oh, my goodness.
I saw the home run right before I came on here. So I came in here perfect timing.
Perfect timing.
Welcome. Let's go. Finally.
I was about to come
There
in and say,
is nobody who needed that more than Bryce Harper.
Now the captain. The first pitch to Judge. Slider up, ball 1. Now.
Do you want to take the scoreboard? I can email it to you if you want.
Yeah. If you want, you can email it to me.
Because I got to do the recap again.
So.
Whoops.
The captain 0 for 3, 2 strikeouts and a ground out. The 1-0 pitch from Machado. Foul, the changeup off Salvi's hand, 1-1. Again, Bryce, here's the homer. Fastball middle, and Bryce knew it as soon as he hit it.
Oh, man.
Thank
Finally,
you, Bryce.
Man.
The Phillies finally do something as he annihilates the bat into the stratosphere. And we got a ball game. Finally. DeRosa's praying God that he saved his job. All right. Now the American fans have gotten into it.
We ain't going quiet. Come on, Judge.
The 1-1 pitch from Machado. Fast changeup swing and a miss from Judge, and it's 1-2.
All right, there it is.
Now, what does Mark DeRosa do in the top of the 9th? That's the question with a tie ball game. Do you use Miller?
You, Harper.
Gotta go to Miller.
Got close to a pitch clock
violation. I just
violation.
totally not sarcastically said Bryce is elite.
That's good. That's
Dave
good.
Dombrowski's punching the air right now.
Right now, he's like, damn, I'm going to have to give this guy an extension. Damn. I'm going to have to pay him more money.
All right, so Andrew's running the mic, you're running the scoreboard, I'm running the scorecard. Teamwork makes a dream work, folks.
All right.
I mean, Andrew, if you want, I could take over next inning if you want. It's up to you.
I got it. The 1-2 pitch, Judge,
Strike
puppy
out.
dog, just like every dog, looking right at its mother, looking for food, and he shut down. We'll go to the 9th, tied at 2, thanks to Bryce Harper's 2-run homer. I'm liking this, man. I'm having fun. You got all the regular season games. I got this. So here we go. Now, who comes in for the state? Do you just keep Griffin Jackson? He only threw like 8 pitches. Do you just keep Jackson the double up, or what do you do here?
Start Jackson and have Miller ready to go.
But remember, okay,
Yeah.
I mean, we all know Bednar's out. Whitlock is available. You could go to Whitlock.
Whitlock coming in.
And Garrett Whitlock is coming in. So again, because you can only use Mason Miller in a save situation based on at least what Heyman
Based on the
Rosenthal-
rules.
The rules, whatever. All right, I'm gonna give my dog a drink. I'll be right back before we get back.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I was about to come in here and say typical U.S. offense does jack shit the whole game, and then I come in and Bryce ties the game.
Yep. It's just like when the Mets would save Chavez from his incompetence by having an explosion inning. Remember that?
Yeah, I remember it all too well.
So let me be a good friend here. How was your hockey game, Matt?
We lost 6-3.
Oh,
Damn.
God. But was your Corsi at least good?
I mean, we were running 3 D-men the whole time because we only had three guys play defense.
Well, I mean, defense is overrated, so as long as you got, a couple Eric Carlsons back there, it'll be all right. All right.
Jesus Christ. Okay. What do I
Finally,
usually have this on? Okay.
we'll get an exciting finish to the championship game of the WBC.
Finally.
Where's my manners? How's everyone in the chat doing? Guys all good?
You guys feeling American with this Bush Light or Bud Light commercial?
Yeah,
Bryce?
I am.
Oh my goodness. Thank you. Finally, Bryce. Thank you.
With the second biggest homer of his life. All right, Garrett Whitlock in for the 9th. Harper gives the thumbs up.
Yeah, the biggest homer he's had is the broken bat home run they hit in City Field. That was the biggest home run.
100%. Garrett Whitlock, who's been nails out of the U.S. bullpen, in for the 9th. Believe he's getting a
Garrett
rise.
Whitlock.
Is a rise enough?
You can be enshrined if you come through here.
Back foot slider bounces, and Rise takes it for ball 1. Come on, stop lagging. All right. The 1-0 to Rise. Sinker up in his zone, 2-0. Let's not walk the leadoff man after we get a little momentum going. That would not be in USA's best interest, getting the momentum
Would it
back.
be sexy?
Hey, the 2-0 gets a sinker in for a called strike, 2-1 to Rise.
How deep did McLean go? Because the last time I saw it, he gave up the sac fly home or the sac fly.
4 and 2/3 innings pitched.
Okay.
4 hits, 2 earned runs, 1 walk, 4 strikeouts, 63 pitches.
Ball,
not bad.
Ball 3 to Rise.
Not bad. The offense didn't do him any favors, so I ain't.
I said before the game starts, I'm like, get minimum 4th and make him start the 5th inning.
Garrett Whitlock ball up and a leadoff walk.
And just as Eric Chavez dies, here comes Jeremy Hefner.
The issues never die. All right, now you deal with Eugenio Suarez, who hit a monster home run in the last game to get them here. Again, has been the typical Geno tonight, 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground ball, but is always dangerous, especially here in the 9th, where one swing could potentially end your season. Javier Sanoja pinch running for Luis Arraez at first. You got to be aware of a potential steal attempt, because again, all right. Whitlock fires, deals, slider down and away.
Can't find the fucking zone.
Will Smith will walk this one out, and Bryce might join him for a little meeting to try to get Whitlock's confidence up after a leadoff walk at first.
Oh my God, they're
Out
gonna
of the
talk
strike
like
zone.
friends.
Having a little meeting, discussing what do they want to do after the game. Are they going to play Fortnite? Are they going to go hit the club? That's the questions that they are asking right now. Really?
Oh my God, huge by Bryce, huge.
But it won't matter if they give it up here in the top of the 9th. You got to throw up a 0 here.
Hey, you know what? Don't mess it up.
All right. Geno steps back in. Whitlock sets pickoff attempt. Sanoja dives in. That's all you need. It looks in. Former Met Tyler Rogers getting up in the bullpen.
Oh,
Bro, does DeRose have like mealworms in his fucking brain?
Dude,
I mean, Jesus fucking.
he can't use Miller unless it's a safe situation. So
I want to say
Yeah?
the word.
Swing
I want to say.
and a miss.
I want to say a word, but I can't because we'll get demonetized.
I mean, I haven't said anything, so I think we can get away with one.
You've behaved yourself pretty well.
Well, I've been on the call. I can't be like, I'm going to say this, this, and this. I have the call here, so it's difference.
Oh,
right.
Will Smith get him. He got him. Ah,
Ace dives in there. Terang looks over at DeRosa. Might as well challenge because it's the top of the ninth. Just challenge anyway.
This you want? No, this DeRosa won't challenge.
He will,
right?
and he will take a look at it.
Good. Fucking.
Maybe. I mean, there's a chance he got him. But
He may
All right,
have
well,
got
look.
him.
I was lagging, so I didn't get to see it, and
He got him. He got him.
He might have got him on the left leg. Let's get a
Did he
look
get him
here.
on the-
Good pick. Safe. Is it gonna be enough to overturn?
Did he come off? No.
I think the other angle.
That's
was-
too close.
but-
The other angle
But again,
might be the best.
but again, the original call on the field was safe. Is there enough evidence to overturn it? That is going to be the
don't
million-dollar
think so.
question.
I don't think so.
Again, as much as I have shit on DeRosa, there's no wrongdoing
it's
and
a good
challenging
challenge.
here. So exactly, it's the
It's
ninth
correct.
inning.
It's correct to challenge this.
Even though he looks like the dork from Harry
be
Potter.
big.
All right, let's get slow mo.
I think he.
Yeah, I think he got in there.
Oh,
but
He might be safe. He might
I
be
think-
safe.
I
It's
think he
Ty
got
goes-
in there.
It might be Ty go to the runner.
and it's not.
This angle might be better.
This is the angle you want. This is the angle you want.
All right, if a better throw, he's hosed. He's safe. He got in there.
Yeah, he's safe. He's gonna be called safe.
God.
He's gonna be
A
called
better
safe.
Where's
throw
Luis
from
Torrens?
a better
Where's
throw
Luis
from,
Torrens when you need him?
a better throw beats hoses him by a mile, but a shit throw from Will Smith opens the door for Venezuela. After a further review, the runner is
Yep,
safe.
safe. Yep.
All right, Sanoha in scoring position. A 2-1 pitch to Gino incoming, and again bounces the throw from Will Smith from behind the plate. A better throw has him gunned.
He was looking
DeRosa,
back. He probably had like an extra step to get him.
DeRosa questioning why did he not put in Luis Torrens? That's the better question. All right, so again, here we go. A risp opportunity for Venezuela. They've been big in these. Gino foul
Good
swings
changeup.
over a
Good
changeup from
changeup.
Whitlock. Now he's ties the count 2-2. In a big needing of a strikeout, a hitter at the plate who strikes out a ton. Can Garrett Whitlock get it? The 2-2 popped up the changeup, fouled it all the way back, and there will be another AB. An uncharacteristic night for Gino Suarez, having multiple 7+ pitch ABs, unlike the free-swinging Gino. Okay. Whitlock sets, looks the runner back. The 2-2. Sinker up in his head, and that'll leave the count full. Digging the hole deeper and deeper for the state. We could really use a guy that could get strikeouts. I don't know if Team USA's got one of those in the bullpen, but the full count pitch. Swing and a ball hit deep to right. Left center field. That's going to get down. PCA cuts it off. Sanoha's easily going to score. And Eugenio Suarez in the top of the ninth gives Venezuela the lead back with a back-breaking RBI double. Garrett Whitlock, who has been nails for the United States all tournament long, falters in the big moment here in the championship.
Why use my best reliever when I can, not the full Garrett Whitlock because he's been nails, but your tie game, top of the ninth, in a do or die game situation. Use your best fucking reliever, dickhead.
Pull it out. I know. Again, Gino just turned on a ball up in the zone, laced it in the gap. PCA cut it off, but with Sanoha running, he could walk home. And then Gino switches places with double. Jimenez up to bunt. Squares, gets the slider up and over for a called strike. Yeah, now Team USA backs against the wall again. After getting the back-breaking homer from Harper, Venezuela punches right back. And now USA is back in the hole. The 0-1. Jimenez swings over the sinker, 0-2. Miguel Cabrera very excited in the background there. So Whitlock sets, looks the runner back. The 0-2 to Jimenez. Swing and chops it foul down to first. Bryce makes a snag and throws it to a Make-A-Wish kid in the dugout.
And there it is.
I'm allowed to have a few. You know what?
No, you're not allowed, okay? Why don't you just keep a streak, all right?
Whitlock sets, fires the 0-2. 2. Swing, and a defensive swing by Jimenez. Lines it off. That's stupid protective netting. Still 0-2. The 0-2, Jimenez fouls another one off. Continues to fight in this AB. The ball boy couldn't make the play. Looks like, Mark Viento's trying to field the ground ball. But it's still 0-2. Venezuelan fans looking for the back-breaking insurance run to make it not a one-run game. The 0-2 to Jimenez. Fouls another sinker. Straight back. Again, Garrett Whitlock's come in. 18 pitches, has not recorded an out yet. And again, the soft-tossing junk thrower that is Tyler Rogers is warming up still in the United States bullpen. Whitlock sets, fires another 0-2. Sinker up. Takes for a 1-2. Garrett Whitlock, just the ever-reliable. Another 7-pitch AB for these Venezuelan hitters. First one for Jimenez. Sets, fires, another 1-2. Pops it up. Roman has plenty of room. Should be there. Catches it. First out here in the 9th. Gino goes back to second. Stays in scoring position. Jimenez does not do his job and they get the runner over. And here comes Mark DeRosa. Epic Manager 95 coming in to bring in the sinker baller and the submariner Tyler Rogers. Yeah.
No yeah for him.
No yeah for him. Venezuela punches back after the big momentum shift of a Bryce Harper fat nuke. Just to punch.
He better
right
be
back.
fired. He better be fired tonight after the final ops recorded.
Well, they got all the way to the final, like Chris Drury. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we made it all the way.
Whoa.
To
They got to
the
They
Drury
tried.
finals.
Hey, they tried. They tried. E for effort, right, guys?
Oh man, E for effort.
Friggin' Tyler Rogers, not, again, Mason Miller got the momentum, bringing Mason Miller to get it to the 9th inning tied. Oh, no, let's not do that. Let's go to Garrett Whitlock. Again, who has been nails, but again.
What a fucking joke, man.
Also, again, if Will Smith makes a good throw to second base, throws them out. It's just a basic double. Multiple errors.
And what's
Shit.
by the way, what's Alex Bregman done this game?
That's a great question. I think he's done the Brett Beatty special. A couple ground balls, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, but Gunnar Henderson hit the game-tying home run two nights ago.
Hey,
But yeah.
it's lefty, and he has good numbers against Eduardo Rodriguez.
I know.
Yeah, what do you know, bitch?
You don't work for MLB Network. You didn't play ball.
I don't.
You weren't
I
a fucking irrelevant utility guy.
I'm just a podcaster.
You're just a podcaster that doesn't even play real hockey. He plays deck hockey.
Well, I played real hockey for 6 years, so give me a break. I know how to skate, Andrew.
I mean, you said deck hockey. That's all the knowledge is. You want to play like fat kids and playing with Walmart, playing, deck hockey. Playing with a ball.
Oh my god.
I mean,
Dude,
come on.
just stop.
All right. So Tyler Rogers comes in. Guy on second. Again, the ground ball specialist in a situation where a ground ball does not help you, by the way. But there we go. Ezekiel Tovar in the hit. Rogers' first pitch. Slider down and up and away. Again, Tovar 2 for 3 with a couple of singles. Has had a really good tournament. The only bright spot for the Colorado Rockies. Why are you lagging? The 0-1. Sinker gets it in there for a called strike. 1-1. And a ball on the ground here is not the best case scenario for the States because it puts in a situation a wild pitch and get the guy over to third. But let's see. The 1-1 from Rogers. Popped up. A mile high. Terang looks to have it. Clupp makes the catch. Gino back to second. Tyler Rogers gets the first out here on a pop-up to Bryce Terang. Another risk failure for Team Venezuela. Gino was running, so Gino did have to hustle back to second. It looked like there was a hit-and-run play on, but he had to fly back with his minimal speed back to second base.
We should do a hit and run. We should do a hit and run on Mark DeRosa.
Yeah, how big a car we need? I think we're gonna need a fucking semi-truck just to run his ass over.
Oh, damn.
Well, his brain's not really made of much.
What are we? Wait a minute. What are we?
Ooh, damn.
Bless you. Where are they? What are we?
Thank you.
Bless you, friend.
Thank you.
Why are you saying it so frutally? What the hell? We've got a challenge here. Are we looking for? I'm trying to think. What are we trying to? Obviously, I don't have the volume on, so I can't hear what they're looking at. An umpire review.
Okay.
Are they looking? There wasn't a base run on. I'm just trying to figure. There was nobody on third. So, what did he not touch the base? Is that what they're looking for?
Is that what they're looking? What are they looking for?
No, he touched the base.
Did he not? I mean, he touched the. Yeah.
What the hell are they looking at? Chat, somebody say what the hell he's looking at. 'Cause obviously, we don't have the volume on. Is it because he... I'm so lost. Okay, so it doesn't matter. Gino's still safe at second.
Sure.
Gotta love baseball and its stupid rules. Sometimes. All right, so Rogers gets one out. Now he's got to deal with Willier Abreu, who has hit some big homers in this tournament. One off Nolan McLean, and then obviously one off Team Japan. They're gonna walk him intentionally. Okay, sure. Okay, who's behind Willie? Is it it's Salvi. Oh yeah, this is gonna be good. Oh, I know where this is going. Oh, I will bet. Matt, I'm gonna bet you a chicken sandwich that he's gonna throw a slider and Salvi's gonna line it down the left field line.
Well, where's the chicken sandwich from? That's important.
We'll get it in You'll DoorDash it to me. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out the other way. Or we'll meet up at Citi Field in the summertime. You owe me chicken sandwich.
Okay.
We'll meet up at Beltron weekend. We're all going to Beltron weekend anyway. All right. So after that all being said, the walk to Willier Salvador Perez in with 2 men out. Tyler Rogers sets and fires. Salvi's first pitch. Does not offer at it. Sinker in his hands. Does not offer. 1-0.
Yeah, Beltron weekend. Wait, they're going to wait till announce it in the middle of the season.
Going to cost me like $700 to fly out just because this dickhead won't just announce the schedule. All right. The 1-0 from Rogers. Swinging a high fly ball deep to left, but it looks to stay in the ballpark. Roman camps under it, and we will go to the bottom of the ninth. 4, 5, and 6, and I damn well better see Gunnar Henderson instead of Alex Bregman. Schwarber, as of now, Bregman, Roman. Team USA needs to at least score 1 to get this to extras. Against, most likely, Daniel Palencia. Because it is a safe situation, so they were allowed to use their closer.
So are we going to pinch hit Paul Goldschmidt for
I think that's and then Ernie Clement over Schwarber. Yeah, no, Clement for Schwarber, Ernie Clement for Bregman. And then Gunner's still sitting in the hole.
That makes sense.
And then, no, actually, pinch hit Roman and pinch hit Cal Rowley for Roman.
Yeah, that sounds like Mark DeRosa managing.
Yep. So, after all that momentum from a heroic blast from Harper, Team USA coughs it right back up. Backs against the wall. One swing can tie it. Mercifully, because they did not let Venezuela get that insurance run, but have 3 outs to have to score 1 to keep this epic tournament going.
It's over.
It's bend over, yeah. I mean, do they got one more swing in them? They got one more shining moment to do the NCAA kids losing. Do they have one more shining moment in them? Is there any dogs in that left in that dugout? We didn't really clip here. I mean, technically, I guess you can call the Harper Homer clip, but we really didn't clip much this stream.
You'll clip enough. Don't worry.
What? I was perfect. You gave me the mic. I was being Gary Cohen. I was being what I was supposed to. I had the call.
Cone.
cone? The U.S. We don't care about the Fanatics Flag Football Classic. Who the hell cares? All right, the newest Red Sox, Wilson Contreras, is going to come in to replace Luis Ariz. And as expected, Daniel Palencia. What the hell happened to the game? I say, what the hell happened to the game? Daniel Palencia.
I'm just fixing something for the... Okay.
I was like, it's like, I'm trying to call. I don't have the game anymore. All right, Palencia in to close. He's 2 for 2 in save situations, 7 strikeouts to 1 walk in 4 innings pitched. Kyle Schwarber, again, notorious good fastball hitter. Again, 1 swing from Schwarber can get this game tied. And I swear to God, if I see Alex Bregman in the on deck circle, I am going to throw a beaver at Mark DeRosa. But let's not worry about that now.
I'd rather throw a moose, but...
Throw a moose, throw a barracuda, and yes, Gunnar Henderson is on deck.
The guy who should have started the game is going to pinch hit.
No, but they faced a lefty. You don't understand.
First pitch to Schwarber.
That's the thing.
Slider
when you
up,
face a lefty, everyone who bats left-handed should be exiled to an island that's not allowed anymore. You know?
Oh, boy.
This should be,
And then Roman is in the hole. All right, the 1-0 pitch to Schwarber. Swing and a 96. Palencia, velocity down first fastball. Yesterday, again, this is also back to... Remember, this is back-to-back days for Palencia. He did close out the game last night, so he is on back.
Put Adam Ottavino in instead.
He is on the back-to-back. So we'll see if his velocity can get back up. The 1-1 to Schwarber. Swing and a miss over a high splitter. 1-2.
This is terrible. They should be ashamed of themselves.
The fact that this is a sweat to the moment. But again, they did it to themselves. Holy, who the hell are you? Hello. All right, the 1-2.
Age, you're getting corny on stream. Nice.
Fastball. There's the velocity from Palencia. Dials it back up to 99.
Hey.
A little wild.
Back here, buddy.
Hey,
Back here.
They're off the screen. I just got excited for a second. You know what? Roll Tide. All right.
Roll Tide.
Bro,
This is Uncle Lenny hour.
All right, the 2-2 pitch to Schwarber. Swing and a miss. Fastball at 98 at the top of the zone. Schwarber swings through it. And Team USA is down to their last 2 outs. Good job, cameraman, working at Fox. Just fastball, top of the zone, just blow by.
This is some brilliant Eric Chavez type approaches.
This is great.
So pinch hitting, the guy who should have been playing the whole time, Gunnar Henderson, who is like 9 for freaking 10 in the WBC with like 7 homers. Salvi's talking to Palencia, giving him the scouting report, telling him he's red hot. He better not miss with a fastball. He's hitting 429, 6 for
14, 2 home runs, 4 RBIs, but we don't gotta play you. You're too good.
He's already, and again, keep that in mind, he's already
We're tanking for the pick.
Exactly. He has already hit 1 game-tying home run in the knockout round. Does he have a little more Scooby-Doo magic in him? The first pitch to Gunnar. It's lagging. Don't swing. Fastball up, ball 1. Mark DeRosa realizing, hey, I have good players. Let's use them. Yeah. He's thinking about what cow he's going to slaughter after this. The 1-0 pitch to Gunnar. Swing and a fastball hit a mile high. On the infield, Michael and Tovar looking. Michael makes the play, and Team USA is now down to their final out. And all that remains, the youngest member of Team USA, Roman Anthony, is the state's last hope. As the so-called Dream Team Superstar team looks out in complete desperation for Roman Anthony with 1 swing to bail out all of these superstars. The child of the group. The first pitch to Roman. Set at 98, up and out of the zone, ball 1. Don't even want to talk about the puppy dog. The 1-0. Fastball on the outside corner at 98 on the black. Strike 1. 1-1. And, of course, he needs to tie his shoe. Goddamn, the biggest moment of the game, you got to tie your shoe. That's always good. All right. So after he tied his shoes...
Glad you locked in, buddy.
Yeah, gotta love, I hope Roman next pitch just slaughters it. Imagine not having your shoes tied. Jesus. All right. The 1-1
No player of the
pitch
game
to
for this if
Roman.
they lose.
Split finger gets the inside corner, and the United States is down to their final out. Miguel Cabrera all excited. All of Venezuela and the whole stadium should be standing.
Here it goes.
Palencia tries to steps off. Cannot hear the pitch comm. Salvi's going to go tell him what he wants to throw. Team USA on the verge of another pathetic collapse and underperformance in the World Baseball Classic. After beating the Dominican Republic, getting the blessing of not playing Japan in the final, and an Aaron Judge team is going to choke, on the verge of choking again.
Shocking.
The 1-2 pitch to Roman Anthony. Swing and a miss at 100 miles an hour. Glove stone in the air, and to Venezuela is your World Baseball Classic champion, as Daniel Palencia giving all the glory to God, it seems, as his teammates jump on him, and Team USA, the Dream Team, has been knocked out. Venezuela wins their first ever World Baseball Classic. Team nothing but themselves to look at.
I'll save my thoughts for the post game.
It's unreal. Unreal.
They complain that Team USA didn't bring their pitchers. That's why they didn't win the WBC in the past. So now they bring their Avengers rotation, and it is their offense that goes to sleep in the biggest moments.
Unreal. Unreal.
Andres Machado gets the victory. Garrett Whitlock suffers the loss. Paul Skeens looks like he wants to kill himself. And Daniel Palencia gets the save here in the 9th.
Unreal. Unreal. Went down on 11 pitches.
On 11 pitches. Nice. Aaron Judge, another abject failure in the big moments. Complete offer after the high of a Bryce Harper heroic homer, just to get slapped in the face. Giving Garrett Whitlock, who has been so good for Team USA, gives up the game-winning hit to Eugenio Suarez. Luis Ariz has won something, so now I'm going to go kill myself, and Team USA loses.
Well, we're going to hit the break. Plenty to talk about. There's going to be a little bit extra of a longer post game for this one, because we're actually going to grade these guys on performance individually as well via tier lists. So stay tuned for that, but we will be back in 9 to 10 minutes.
All right, everybody, and we are back live on YouTube and on X for post-game coverage of the WBC Final between Team USA and Team Venezuela. But first and foremost, make sure to subscribe to the Mets Weekly YouTube channel for new episodes of the Mets Weekly podcast every Friday at 7:30 Eastern Standard Time, all spring training along. For those of you watching or listening on playback and want to join the conversation in the future, make sure to turn on post notifications to let you guys know anytime we go live throughout the World Baseball Classic, covering Team USA, which is now over. And also make sure to follow Mets Weekly on X, TikTok, follow us individually. As always, the links are down below in the description. But yeah. A final on the world stage. Some called this team the Dream Team. Some said that. Well, please wake me up because I'm still fucking dreaming. This lineup, this all-star level lineup, which we all said they're gonna come, they're gonna hit, superstars, all-stars. Yes, I know, Andrew, I know I made that joke, sorry. But they brought superstars, all-stars, MVP winners, and in a final, and again, no disrespect to Team Venezuela. Congratulations to them on winning the tournament. They fully deserve it. But you have Eduardo Rodriguez on the mound starting for them. A guy who's decent journeyman veteran starter, but notably has struggled the last couple years ever since signing that contract with the Arizona Diamondbacks. And this lineup, the Dream Team lineup, like I said, some said it was, combined for 2 runs, 2, and 3 hits, 3. This team, this game, never had one multi-hit inning. All the hits were in different innings. There were some walks. Did they have some chances? Sure, they did. But really, other than that Bryce Harper home run to tie the game in the 8th, what did this offense do? Absolutely nothing. And we all said it from the start of the tournament. It wasn't the pitching that was going to hold them back. It wasn't the defense that was going to hold them back. The manager, we'll get to him because he deserves a lot of credit for tonight and throughout the whole tournament. But we said from the start of it, this offense does not look like that they are on their game at the top level to the expectation that they should be playing. And again, look what happened. We all said it. They got away with it through the Dominican Republic game because the pitching was astonishing from Paul Skeens to the bullpen. But guess what? This type of offense, this type of inefficiency to drive runners in, it was eventually going to catch up to you. And look what happened. Guys, I'll pass it over to you.
Yeah, I mean, again, like you said, it was from day one. We looked at this tournament and we're like, this is a great team on paper, but it cannot. We saw the wrist failure the first game. We're looking like, what is going on with this team? And I get it. It's technically still spring training, so not everyone's ready to go. But the fact that certain guys are just getting bullied by fastballs, and we saw it. They could not hit with wrists. It was like they would get guys on base, and at least when they were in pool play, they'd get on base, a bunch of guys. They just couldn't get the big hit. You get to the knockout round, like you said, the pitching was again. Everyone made the big deal about they never brought pitching. Well, now they brought pitching, and they still couldn't win because the bats didn't show up. When you have multiple MVPs, the defending greatest right-handed hitter of all time, right? Bryce Harper, you had Bobby Witt Jr., you had the youth, and it's the saddest part is the youth of this roster was the only guys that decided to show up all tournament. The vets, the guys that were supposed to be here, Schwarber, Harper, Judge, Will Smith, Cal Raleigh, nothing. But yet the kids were the ones that we'll get to everybody individually later. But again, it's the saddest, pathetic, most poetic part is everyone was like, well, this lineup, it's going to score. And the pitching was like, well, we have that. There's nothing that we can beat. And the fact that it was one lucky swing from a guy who did nothing all tournament saved your ass. And then the manager, who we'll get to later, decides to make another boneheaded decision and not keep the momentum. When you had the momentum finally on your side, You give it right back up, and then you go down in the ninth inning like sad puppy dogs. And this is the way this team goes. They didn't care. You got one player complaining this isn't the Olympics. You got dudes just leaving mid-tournament. It showed all tournament you didn't give a shit. You were just better, more talented than everybody in this tournament, that you got your way to the final, and then you finally faced the team that took their opportunities and whooped your ass. Again, we'll get to Nolan McLean. He looked fine. But again, like typical Mets, hey, he pitches well, but the offense doesn't show up until late, and then the bullpen implodes, and that's just kind of the story of this tournament. You're muted.
Muted.
Goober.
2025 Mets. Hanging around by default. Just mailing it in while everyone's spinning circles around you. There's obvious red flags here. A structure of a team. Leaders on the team that are stale and the same. Does this not sound familiar, anyone? I feel like I just watched that on repeat for 2 weeks. I mean, they've won the same amount as the Mets. This group. There's plenty of blame to go around here, but we'll get into the specifics, obviously. I don't know if I have every single player here because they switched a few guys out of the roster, so maybe we'll go one by one of some of those guys. But pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. You know you had the talent to do so, but still not showing up against pitchers you should be hitting. Awful swing decisions. Swinging first pitch when you should not be. Same shit that I was seeing in Queens for 162 games last year. Hopefully that doesn't continue. But as for Team USA, they should have won this game, and they didn't. Instead, they didn't even show up. You had one swing. Before that, you couldn't even get a runner to second base until the fourth inning against Dominican Republic. Puppies. All of you. Puppies. And like Andrew just said, none of them give a shit. Does it matter, though? Because they got a whole regular season to play. So it'll just get swept completely under the rug, and we saw it from the very beginning that how they carried themselves in comparison to all these other teams that looked like they were having fun. Does this look like a corporate clubhouse, Mendoza? Too many similarities here, is it? And somehow we covered both teams in 2022 and going on to 2026. I want something different. 2026 Mets, you have a lot of pressure on your hands. Because I don't want to see this shit again. This is boring, it's stale, and it's getting old. Garbage.
It's a good point because like you two brought up the whole, not only the whole atmosphere, but just the whole feel and the whole attitude towards the tournament, because you're playing on the world stage. You're putting over on your chest the Team USA. You are representing your country. Like, you should have pride in that. You should say, yes, we're going to take this team as a group and we're going to lead them to greatness. We're going to be the best baseball team in the world. And instead, you got guys saying, oh, it's not the Olympics. It is what it is. We got a regular season to play on our hands, which, again, it's true. You have a 162 game tournament to play. I get you're being paid big money, but don't you have pride in representing your country? I mean, look at the other teams. DR, Venezuela, Japan, Puerto Rico. Those guys when they're there, not only the players but the fans, it's a fucking atmosphere. It's a way of living. We're gonna leave everything all out on the line because we want to win this. This would mean everything to our country. I mean, they were all saying it before the game. Eugenio Suarez was saying, even last night when they beat Italy, that this would mean the world to him and his family. Salvador Perez saying the fact that he gets to represent his country, because let's be honest, like before the first year of this tournament, when it was 2006, guys never got the opportunity to represent their country unless it was at the Olympics. So some of these guys, like the Vlad Guerrero Juniors, the seniors, they never had this huge opportunity to do this, especially at the top of their game. And now you see some of these guys, they have the opportunity, especially like on the U.S. roster, and it's like, whatever. It is what it is. I mean, again, I get when you look on paper, this team is probably the most talented, but Carson, like we all know well, that one New York Rangers head coach, Gerard Gallant, he said, talent doesn't mean a damn thing. It doesn't. Unless you have the right attitude, unless you play the right way, you can have all the talent in the world. Guess what? If you don't care, if you're not willing to play the right way, you're gonna get beat. Again, I say this with a grain of salt when I say inferior, because no disrespect to Venezuela, they have a very good team. That team is full of major leaguers. But when you compare player to player, are there a few exceptions? Yes, there are. This USA roster is better on paper. But they don't play like they're better. They don't care like they're better. And this is what happens. Again, they got lucky. They made it this far because, they had individual moments that got them here. But ultimately, when it came time, and it came time to put on your big boy pants, and it came to show the world what you're truly made of, this team folded. And thank God that in hockey we got to see 3 gold medals from the men, the women, and the Paralympic team, because they actually gave a shit. They knew what it meant to represent your country. These guys can't say that. They didn't care.
Not at all. I mean, it's a complete disgrace because of how you're displaying it. And listen, we know that this is a tournament. It's a meaningless tournament, and it's not baseball. But the way that you are seeing this league be represented as well by the American-born players saying that this doesn't mean anything, and this isn't the Olympics, and we have a whole regular season to play, and we're just here to have just here to mail it in. I mean, it was displayed this entire time by every single one. Not only just on the field, but your leaders. Your leaders were pathetic. Bryce Harper, been known as a leader, didn't play by example, didn't seem like he was held accountable at all. Yes, he got that big swing, and we're going to say, oh, well, he was amazing the whole time because recency bias always wins. But he sucked this entire tournament until that one swing. So there's your Pete Alonso moment, right? Your Pete Alonso moment. He sucked until that one swing. In Milwaukee. But this time it was in Miami. Finally got that moment. Finally did. To get maybe that momentum shift. And then the dumbass who shouldn't even be managing any team whatsoever. Not even an exhibition game, to be honest. Not even a Little League game, to be honest. I feel like he would fuck that up. All of the leaders, it shows that they didn't care. It showed that they see this as, side hustle, side job, which may be true. But when you see it in comparison to all of the other teams, what does that show you about the players representing this country? What does that show you? America's pastime, right? America's pastime. We have the history. You can't argue with the history. Baseball started in America. So now that you take hockey away finally from Canada, you give baseball away. All right. I see how it is. And if they were, in 3 years from now, to run back this entire same team of, well, Darren Judge is the captain, and we're going to keep this guy here, and Mark DeRose is coming back, you lost again. I'm writing you in for a finals loss, or a semifinals loss. Because now that's happened in back-to-back years. Japan took you out. And now Venezuela takes you out. I hope they're happy. They probably are happy. They got their paycheck, and they got a baseball season to play. No big deal. Who cares, right?
Two guys got base hits today for Team USA. 2 guys. That's it. Bryce Harper, 2 hits. Bryce Terang, 1 hit. The other guys, nah, we don't care. It's just a meaningless tournament, right? Yeah, nice.
Can't even say yeah in a comic way. Can't even do it. Just can't. All right, I guess we can flip to the recap, and then we'll shred these guys apart.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Should be quick.
Oh wait, did you do you have the
did I put that?
Yeah,
in?
I don't think you did.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
Still the DR one.
I was so upset. My bad.
Sorry for the technical delay, guys.
Yeah, whatever.
Whatever.
The offense has been on technical delay for the entire tournament, so you know what? We're going to represent our country!
Yeah!
That gives a yeah!
I mean, Matt kind of said it. 2 guys got hits. Everybody else went over. McClain, 4 2/3. Struck out 4. Gave up the homer. Wild pitch. And then the sack
we got
fly.
it. There you go.
There you go.
There you go.
There you go, yeah. Alright, guys, now to go over the recap. As always, like I said before, Venezuela defeats the United States of America 3-2 in the WBC Final 2026. They are the world champions of baseball up until, the next WBC, which will be in 2029. So congratulations to them. They earned it. Going over the pitching decisions, Machado gets the win, 1-0 record. He ends the WBC with a 2.84 ERA. The loss goes to Garrett Whitlock. His record goes to 0-1 with a 2.70 ERA. Again, can't fault Garrett Whitlock. He gave up the losing run, but he's been fantastic the whole WBC. And Cubs reliever Daniel Palencia gets the save, his 3rd save of the tournament. He ends the tournament with a perfect 0 ERA. Over to the U.S. lineup. This should be fun, guys, right? Bobby Witt. Again, not going to kill him too much because he was actually one of the better USA players, but over 3 in a final, not good. Bryce Harper, 2 for 4. Got the tying home run, but again, we'll go over what we think of his. Aaron Judge, the captain. A big old 0 for 4 in the final. Nice work, Aaron. Kyle Schwarber, 0 for 3. Alex Bregman. Too bad there wasn't anyone on the bench that, should have started over Alex Bregman, but hey, it is what it is. We faced a lefty, so can't have a lefty face up against, Erod, right? He goes 0 for 3. Gunnar Henderson came with the pinch hit, 0 for 1. Roman Anthony, 0 for 3. Will Smith, 0 for 3. Bryce Terang, 0 for 3. Byron Buxton, 0 for 1. Again, shouldn't have started, but we'll get more into that.
Wait,
and then Pete... sorry. Yeah, Bryce Terang went 0 for 3, sorry. But yeah, Buxton 0 for 1, and then PCA comes in to pinch hit, 0 for 2. Over to the Venezuela lineup, Ronald Acuna Jr., 1 for 3. Marte, he went 0 for... oh no, that should have been...
yeah, it's
Michael Garcia. Yeah, Michael Garcia, he went 0 for 3. Luis Ariz, 0 for 3. Javier Sanoa came in as a pinch hitter. Eugenio Suarez went 1 for 4. Glaber, 0 for 3. Andres Jimenez, 0 for 1. Ezekiel Tovar, 2 for 4. Abreu, 1 for 3. Salvi, he went 1 for 4. And Jackson Churio, 0 for 3 over to the pitchers. Again, McLean pitched very well. 4 and 2/3 innings, 4 hits, 2 earned runs, 1 walk, 4 Ks on 63 pitches. Brad Keller, who actually struggled the whole tournament, he actually came in, did a decent job, inning and a third, no runs given up, 1 strikeout. Will Vest came in, gave up the 1 hit, but 1 strikeout on 15 pitches. Griffin Jacks, he had a fantastic WBC, 1 inning pitched, 1 K, only on 8 pitches. Garrett Whitlock, again, comes in, not going to kill him, but only retired 1 out and, walked the guy and gave up the losing run. And then Tyler Rogers, he pitched 2 1/3 innings, 1 walk, only threw 5 pitches, but was able to maneuver out of the inning. Erod, like I said, started the game for Venezuela. 4 1/3 innings pitched, 1 hits, 1 walk, 4 Ks on 57 pitches. Fantastic work by Erod. Buzardo, he was good. Jose Budo, he was good. Zerpa came in, he was good. Machado came in, gave up the 2-run shot to Bryce Harper. And then Daniel Valencia, as I mentioned, came in, got the save. 2 strikeouts on 11 pitches. And there is no player of the game because this roster does not deserve a player of the game for that hideous performance that they showed on the world stage of a WBC final. But we have something else for you guys in place of a player of the game.
And some of the comments here, looks like we have a Venezuela fan. Congratulations to you. That team is very, very talented. Like I said from the very, very beginning, I was not sleeping on them whatsoever. I said I put them right near that top tier of this U.S., Dominican, and Japanese team. Like they were fourth there, maybe even third. So again, that is a really, really talented team. So congratulations to them. We've got El Barb, I don't know, saying, as an American Yankee fan, I'm sick of Judge stinking up the place when the lights are bright. Listen, I've talked about it plenty, but Yankee fans are jumping down my throat saying he's clutch. So, whatever. Yeah. He really showed up today.
Think about all the moments he's had against the Twins and the Guardians, but never.
He's done fantastic against them. But yeah, unreal. I guess we can switch over to the post-game analysis, another part of it, because I think we all can pretty much just dissect this the best way that we can. And we can go off of individual performance because, again, there's so much to talk about. I guess we will go into a tier list of grading their performances. Now, I don't know if I have every single player here, but I guess we'll add them on as time goes because there is an add image thing on tiermaker.com. So let me switch this over. I don't know if this is... Whoop, there we go. Okay. Let's put this down here. Make sure everybody knows that. Cool. Awesome. Woohoo. And yes, perfect. There we go. I think that's... I don't know if that's too tiny. But we have tiers that are not letter grades, but more of categories in honor of the memes. The top one is Pookie.
Jesus.
So that will be the top tier. Then we have you have dog, meaning you showed up, you were good. Not 100 frontliner, but whatever. And we got mid. You were meh. Some good, some bad. We got wolf shit making a return. If you didn't if you're a Rangers Central viewer, we did wolf shit as one of our tiers for player grading. And then you barely / did not play, which is basically just Clayton Kershaw category. And you also could probably put
Paul Goldschmidt
Buxton.
too.
Paul Goldschmidt, we can put him there. I don't even know where the hell he is. There it is.
Yeah.
I guess that. I don't know. But yeah. All right. Kyle Schwarber. I guess we'll start with him. Schwarbus. Yeah, that one hit against Great Britain. But other than that, I don't know.
He's like the line of mid and wolf shit.
Yeah, he's like in the middle.
Yeah.
Of mid and wolf shit.
I think we'll go with mid. We can go with mid with
Schwarber.
I thought there were plenty of moments where he just looked like deer in the headlights. Just was not good enough
For a veteran.
whatsoever.
A guy who's
For
showed
a
up
veteran.
postseason.
For a postseason legend, one of the best postseason power hitters this game has seen, and it just was not good enough. Shorbs is definitely wolf shit. I'm gonna keep. I think
Let's make
We
sure
can
Shorb
make
at least gave
we
us.
can we can make
Use
final
it.
adjustments at the end.
Yeah.
If
As
we
of now,
could.
we'll use Schwarber as the adjustment from good or bad. He'll be the
Yeah.
Okay.
the median.
PCA.
You have dog. He's
PCA
going
was
dog.
good.
Yeah,
he's
you
got
got-
Yeah, he
he's
has-
got dog. I think he's got dog. But one thing I will say, there were a few shitty ABs from him, few with runners in scoring position, but I think we can say that pretty much about everybody. But, however, Mr. Captain,
Wolf shit. For his standard, for what he's supposed to be.
oh
Sorry.
no,
But no,
Yankee
it,
fans are gonna go
no,
after you.
It was
well, I
it,
mean-
it was a typical Aaron Judge. He showed up, when it was the regular season round, the pool play, and then when the games got big, Puppy went to sleep. So
Listen. Did he hit the home run against what was it, Brazil
Yeah.
and Mexico? But again, 2 home runs. Like, and I understand it's a short tournament. I'm not expecting him to hit 20 home runs in 7 games. But
Yeah.
for what he's supposed to be, he's the captain. He's the best player in the major leagues besides Shohei Ohtani. I'm sorry, for his standards, he didn't perform like a captain. He didn't perform like the second or first best player in Major League Baseball. So, bullshit. That's what he gets.
We have another we
oh
have another
boy.
grader as well joining us. But I mean,
Viewer's
it's just
discretion is advised.
yeah, we're
Aaron
gonna
Fudge.
yep, the Fudge Man. He was amazing, wasn't he? Just amazing, right, Yankee fans? He's
Before we
totally
keep
not
going with
a
this,
puppy.
Is there really going to be anyone, maybe like at most one player that's going to be in the Pookie Pixie tier? Like, is there really anyone that's going to be worthy of this?
there'll
even-
be
yeah,
I think
I
there'll
could-
be maybe a few.
There's
but,
one player I
like-
can tell you right now that ruined his entire chance tonight that I would have put
Yeah, there was, but yeah, I think there will be a few. I think there will be
I
a
got a
few.
few,
We'll,
yeah.
we'll hold out. Okay, is this
Roman. That's Roman.
That's
This
Roman.
is Roman Anthony.
Roman's got dog.
he's got
Roman's
dog.
got dog.
Roman definitely has dog. He
He's
had
got
a
dog.
few. He had a few.
He's a
few
fucking
rough
child.
ABs
Yeah,
tonight.
he's a child.
He's a kid. He's an infant.
He sits at the kiddie pool with his floaties.
He does. And, you can't really blame him that much. And he played pretty well. I'm not going to lie. He played really, really well. If I can pull up
He had a 280 batting average and a 920 OPS. I mean, what the fuck
920
do you want
OPS,
from
not bad for the kid.
It
Not
was
bad for the
all
kid who was in
eyes
the
and
lower third of
binoculars.
the order.
All eyes and binoculars on him this tournament. He did good.
Definitely. Absolutely. 100%. I 100% agree with that. This is
Bryce
Terang,
Terang.
right?
Yeah,
Yes.
he's got some dog.
I think
Bryce
he
has
has
got
dog.
dog.
I think he had dog. Okay, I think he had dog. He showed dog from both sides of the ball. He had a hit today. He was the only one who seemed to be was alive. And Pentrese is saying that Terang's got the dog in him. Not bad.
Andrew, boy.
I will say so. I will concede. So I'm getting out gang banged here. So I will plead the fifth.
Okay. Bobby Witt, his final stats in this performance: 733 OPS. That seems pretty mid to me.
Yeah.
No, wrong. You want to talk about
Seems pretty mid to
defense?
me.
You want to talk about
Defense?
Stearns?
Yes,
God,
all right.
Steve, get his exactly.
Yes,
He'll
he
be.
had. I think he had dog, but he also came up short too.
If he had a better like one or two if he had like 1 or 2 more hits, and especially if he had a big game tonight, he would have definitely been in the Pookie category. But
It's yeah, Pookie.
yeah. But the fact that
God.
the fact that he went 0 for 3 tonight, again, big game that he has to move down a category for me.
Man.
Plus, he did
All
not
right.
get Andrew to flash his nipples. So.
There was no titties, sadly. Yes, there was no rhino titties. So I was sad.
Oh, Bryce. You had the hit today.
Wolf shit.
I don't even know what the hell to do with Bryce.
Can we
Can we
make an Artemi
Yeah.
Panarin tier where it's like he showed up
God.
too late and it didn't matter?
We need a
I mean,
Chris
we
Paul.
could add one. If
We
you
need a
want
Chris
to,
Paul.
we can
Yeah,
add
Chris
a-
Paul tier. There you go.
I mean, it was a big hit, though.
It was
a
again.
big hit.
It was. But
You came
overall,
through once. We'll do that.
I mean,
You came through
late.
once.
Once, yeah. Oh god.
Sure. So that'll go above Aaron Judge because fuck him. All right.
Or you can make it late to the party. 'Cause
Late
he
to the-
was late
yeah.
Late to the party.
party.
Sure. Late to the party. Very late.
Like,
Late to the pool party.
Jesus.
Late to the kiddie pool.
Got a deflate. He got a deflated floaty. Not good enough.
Got a flat floaty. Couldn't get there
Got
in
a
time.
floaty. Okay. This is
that's
Gunner.
Gunner, right?
Gun-
yeah, Gunner.
That's
yeah.
Gunner.
Yeah,
Gunner's.
Pookie.
Yeah, Pookie.
Yeah, Pookie.
Yeah, Pookie. We defend you, King. Mark DeRosa ruined you.
Jesus.
Yeah. Yeah, he was what?
He was
Like
great. He was
six, like 5 for 19, 6 for 19, and
1267 OPS and
Yeah,
sat his
but-
ass on the bench in the most important game.
yeah. Why play him?
Yeah, why play him, you know? All right.
Ernie Clement.
This is Ernie Clement. Okay.
He didn't really do nothing.
Did he play?
He played
I
in
think
pool play.
He played like 2 pool play games, but he really didn't do anything.
Silver medal, Halliburton. Let's go.
Exactly. I mean, honestly, you could put him barely played. Yeah, just throw him in there.
You probably could. Yeah, he didn't really play that much. Alex Bregman.
Wolf
shit.
shit.
I don't care if he played less than Gunner. He sucked. Completely sucked. Where was he? Most of these games were at his former park. At his home. At the Crawford boxes. Where the fuck were you, man?
I said going to the tournament that he could have been one of my X factors because the factor that he's
Yeah.
playing in his old ballpark. That
I remember you saying that. Yeah.
That it's it's a pull friendly ballpark.
Friendly, huh?
I knew you were going to say
Friendly?
that. I knew you were going to say that.
Friendly.
I said my thoughts in the private chat because I don't want to get.
Oh my
bad
God.
comment, so.
Instead, he was a dingus. All right.
No belly rubs for that dingus. I can tell you.
No
that.
belly rubs for him. Okay, this is...
I think that's Whitlock.
That might be Whitlock. Whitlock.
So close to Pixie.
No, after
He
he blew the game, so he's got to go to dog. He blew it in the final. He's got to go down one.
Top of dog.
Top of dog, yeah.
Yeah. Even though he shouldn't have been in the game.
Exactly. If
Yeah.
Junior
shouldn't
got
have been in the
dinged, he needs to get dinged. So.
Which
You know
we'll
who
get-
should have been in the game.
Which we'll get to that dumbass in a second. Don't worry, guys.
Yeah, that's Whitlock. Okay.
Oh,
Cal Raleigh,
Raleigh, wolf shit.
Do we even have to say anything? Do we
Small
have to
pooper
say
himself.
anything? On both fucking sides of the ball, this guy stunk. Stunk. I don't even... Did he make any contact that went past the infield? The
I have
entire
no idea.
fucking series.
Luis Angel Acuna played for Team USA? No way.
Cal was horrible.
Fat Luis Angel Acuna?
Oh, I'm slow. I'm sorry. All right.
What a joke.
Yeah, the slapper's next.
Joke.
Will Smith, was it Will Smith?
Will Smith. Mid.
Mid. Yeah. I mean, you really.
Yeah.
Well, did he really even do anything? Like.
He had a
he had
few
a-
hits,
he had a-
whatever. I think he played.
Yeah.
I think he called a good game every time he was out there, though.
Wait,
I
they
think he
gave
called a
medals?
Really good game.
Wait, they gave away
Yeah.
medals? What the hell?
Yeah, they did.
Wow, but it's not the
you-
Olympics, right?
Yeah, it's not the Olympics.
Bro, we're getting JJ
I-
McCarthy. That's pathetic.
I think Will Smith should be in mid because I think he did call really good games. Yeah, I mean, offensively, he wasn't good, and neither was Cal Raleigh. But I think he called a really, really good game, especially for this bullpen that was holding it down when the offense was doing absolutely nothing.
Literally, everyone's just taking their medals.
I'm going to say he was mid.
Cool. Can't even be like Cannon and just sit there and take it. Jesus.
That's what I think.
Logan Webb.
How Smith called was it him?
Yeah, it was him.
Yeah, Will Smith.
It was Will Smith?
I would put him in Wolf shit, but that's just my...
I don't know. I thought he
didn't
really
do
good
anything.
Defensively. I thought he was really good with pitch calling wise.
Oh, dude, that doesn't matter.
Do you want to do? We could put him in Wolf.
Just put them both. They both were irrelevant, bro. Shea Langoliers would have been better.
Logan Webb.
Yeah, Pookie. He was good.
Yeah, Pookie.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
He was good.
I think he was.
What he?
I'd put him in dog because there's another starter I'd put in Pookie, but that's just me.
I mean, listen, he pitched, what was it, 8 innings? He gave up one run. It was the home run to Brazil.
But does he have a famous girlfriend? He was
really good in that quarterfinal.
That's the question.
Yeah.
Again, that guy got to go in Pookie, so that's why I'd put him in top of dog, but that's just...
He'll go there.
Okay.
Yeah. Gabe Spire, Wolf shit.
Oh, Wolf shit.
Wolf shit.
You were terrible. This dude was terrible. He gave up what? Like multiple home runs.
And lefty homers too. Not even
lefty homers.
He was American Gregory Soto for us.
White Gregory Soto.
Yeah. Pretty much. Yep.
I'll wait for the program to come out. Is that who the hell is that?
This is Will Vest. Who's that?
You barely played.
Played. He did do well in the one inning, right?
Sure, yeah, but you were irrelevant. Pookie Bear,
Paul Skeens,
famous girlfriend,
Paul
Skeens, Pookie.
You know what? Yeah, okay.
He gave up one run to the Dominicans. Yeah, he goes in Pookie Bear, yes.
Okay. Yeah. Actually, you know what? Who doesn't?
Wait,
from the grind.
Yeah, you left. No, you left from the party. Yeah, late it to the party. Left to the party.
No, you got to make the not built for the grind tier.
Not built from the grind.
late 2 / left
Wait a
the
minute.
party.
Just make it a Boris client. Just put a Boris. Put a Boris client tier. One doesn't care about the tournament. One's just caring about the paycheck.
Late 2 / left the party. That's what we're gonna do there. Okay. Tyler Rogers. I thought he was.
He got the double play against Soto, and then he got out of the jam tonight. So I wouldn't say it's big dog, but it's a tiny bit of dog because it's Tyler Rogers because it's an upside down dog. But
you could put him on the end of you have dog.
Yeah.
Okay.
But then move Junior. Move Junior. I don't want him touching Tyler Rogers. That's a little weird. Put PCA next to him. Yeah. Put PCA next to that weirdo. Yeah.
We're gonna put PCA in between. Hold on. We're gonna put Witt in between PCA and Rogers because fuck Bobby Witt.
That is the whitest sandwich I've ever seen. Jesus Christ.
Okay. Pookie for Rogers. I don't think he pitched enough.
No.
For that.
No,
well, the next guy.
Pitched enough.
The next guy. Let's all do it in synchronicity.
Yeah! Pookie!
We are all retarded. Jesus Christ.
All right.
Miller! There you go.
Yeah! All right.
I mean, he was perfect the whole tournament.
What do we do with the next guy?
I think he should go on the pixie tier. Because look at his hair.
Mid.
The beard is just so pixie.
I mean, the first start was bad. This one was good, so yeah, I'm okay.
This one was better. The first start was bad.
Yeah.
I'd say it's. Yeah, I think it's right. Mid. Yeah, for him.
Who's this? Yeah. Who the hell is this chunky cheeks? Who the hell are you?
This is. Who's that?
Who the hell is that?
This is.
Oh,
dude, who are the next two?
Brad Keller from the Phillies.
Shit. Wolf shit.
Wolf shit.
Awful. Yeah, he was awful. Terrible.
Who the hell is this?
Okay.
They got too many generic white dudes on this team, bro. This is bad.
This is. Who's that?
Who the hell is
that? Oh.
Is that Boyd? No. Boyd's on the end. No, Boyd's on the end. He's next to Bednar.
That isn't Matt Boyd. No,
No, he's on
this
the
is
other-
Griffin Jacks.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
Pookie.
Yeah.
Pookie.
He was
Pookie.
So Pookie, he was amazing. He was like electric.
Yeah.
Like every time he set this thing up so perfectly, every single time he was lights out.
Yeah,
Did anybody score against him?
No, he was thinking
No.
four,
He was
three
just-
shutouts, 4 shutouts. Yeah,
He
something.
was just giving
He-
reliever. And
I was just
man.
gonna do that, Evan. He was giving elite reliever. All right.
Clay Holmes.
I mean,
he has dog.
I mean, he was dominant as one star, but
he
also he
wa-
did leave. So you do have
They
to count.
kicked
he
him
did,
out.
They did
They
kick him
kicked
out.
him
No,
out.
the Mets wanted their property back. So you got to play that.
No.
gotta play
They
that
kicked
game.
him out. They said we can't provide any innings for
Exactly.
him.
But also,
Remember?
the Mets wanted their boy back.
I
mean,
thought he was Klapuki.
he was
yeah,
Lapuki, but,
Klapuki.
I
thought he
saying,
was
Get
good.
out of here, cracker.
Jesus.
Yep.
Didn't even play, so throw his ass in there. That's Jeff Hoffman. He didn't
Jeff
he
play.
didn't
Hoffman.
play.
He would have been wolf shit anyway.
Dude, these
Tim Hill didn't
dude,
even play.
Tim Hill didn't play. That looks like Eric Kratz, dude. We need to get dudes with actually like distinguishing features. Dude, these dudes are all just the same default character.
Okay.
Who is that?
Who is this? I don't
that?
know. Who's that? Who is that?
He looks like
Oh, this is Garrett Clevenger.
I think he pitched like one time. didn't
yeah.
He did pitch like one time. You barely played, I
Played,
guess.
yeah.
Didn't see enough.
Boyd
of
was wolf
cleavage
shit,
at
yeah.
all there.
Both, yeah. Boyd was
Well,
terrible.
and
And then
then-
Bednar. I think I put him in
Dog,
the
yeah.
top of dog.
Dog,
yeah,
yeah.
top of dog because he was a little shaky.
but he got out.
Was there anybody else that we missed? I mean, obviously there's cap.
the
the manager.
managing shithead.
Yeah,
but
we, why didn't you got him? We got to make his own. We got to get him in here.
I will add him. Hold on.
Yeah,
Okay.
Captain. No, make
Oh,
it Captain Dumbass. He could be.
Captain MLB Network.
But he's not the captain. Manager, dumbass. Hold on. Wait. Add a row below.
Buck Showalter levels of leave my best reliever.
Wait a
in the
minute.
bullpen.
Let's see. Burger King is hiring. That work?
Yeah, that works.
Did we miss anybody? Because I feel like there were some guys that were replaced, right?
Michael Garcia won MVP of the tournament. If anyone cares.
Good for
Yeah,
you.
I'm just looking through the roster of tonight. We have everybody for tonight.
Oh, shout out to
Michael
Michael Garcia, by
Waka
the
on
way.
the team
970
or
OPS.
Mike-
Oh, yeah, Michael Waka.
three-
It was
Yeah,
Michael
Michael
Waka.
Waka. Yeah, Michael Waka. Yeah.
Waka! The Flocka! All right, let me get Waka
Who
real
else
quick.
pitched? Bolt guys. Because it was what was it? Webb went to Clay Holmes. McLean went to Boyd.
Yeah, let me go to the first game. See if the roster. What we got? Harper, Goldschmidt. We did Judge, Clement.
I mean,
Let's
it's
see
not
if
going
we
to
got
go with
those
the...
guys. Webb, Waka, Yeah, I think Waka was the only one that we missed.
The Flocka?
And he was just pretty
Whoops.
good. He had a pretty good. Like, he ate some.
Yeah, his first 2 innings were good, and then he got touched up his third inning of work.
Yeah.
All right, well, I guess he's
put
going
him
to go
McLean,
without a
yeah, that's-
background.
Nice.
My bad.
Wow.
It's the only thing we could
Hey,
get.
notice how the talk going to this tournament was USA has no pitching. Funny enough, everyone
Yeah.
in Pookie is a pitcher
pitcher.
besides Gunnar Henderson.
Yeah. Huh.
Nice. Funny how that
Interesting.
works.
That's crazy, isn't
The
it?
only friendly hitter.
He was the only guy who was friendly. Like,
He was the only one
like
that deserved belly rubs.
the only non-dingus.
Dude, I can go for some friendlies right now. Dude, I can go for a dip and chicken.
Of course.
That sounds pretty good right now.
Of course.
I don't have them. down
Andrew,
there.
Unreal. Just unreal. What a joke.
just Uber it.
Dude, I mean, you want to go get it from me and drive down to Missouri? That works.
How lazy are you, dude?
I mean, how am I?
All right. Well,
I don't have
that was
teleportation
that was a
ability.
very cute and whimsy exercise. I think. I
Now
thought
we
we
should do-
were
yeah.
all very impartial. I think that's what we're gonna be going with.
It was giving opinions.
It was really giving. I think it was. Really was. 100%. Before we do go, thank you to everybody for all the support throughout the WBC. This has been fantastic. Didn't end the way that we wanted it to. Sucks. That is probably one of the funniest chats I've read, and that's
that's an elite reference.
Jesus.
Oh my god. Okay. Anyways, in the next 48 hours or the next 72 hours, there will be a compilation of all the best moments from these 7 streams we did during the WBC. It is going to be hilarious. So make sure to tune in for that. Turn on those post notifications. We also have a huge announcement that will be coming out in the next coming days as well. And then there's also some podcast stuff, and there's plenty of stuff we're gonna definitely sort out. But we will let you guys know. But this has been a fun experience, but not the ending that we wanted. It would have been fun to win. That would have been cool. But this country didn't want it to happen. They didn't want it. Congratulations to Team Venezuela. Matt, I'll swing it over to you, and you can, dictate the rest.
Yeah, I mean, listen, for the next WBC in 2029, Mark DeRosa better not be back. I don't want to see that guy anywhere near this team. He can stay on LB Network talking his usual bullshit, but it is what it is. Maybe the players will care about it next time. Who knows? We'll find out. But anyway, guys, thank you guys so much for tuning into today's watch along and post game stream. Make sure to subscribe to the Mets Weekly YouTube channel and stay tuned for a huge announcement in the coming days. Also, make sure to turn on post notifications to not miss any new episodes of the Mets Weekly podcast live every week, all spring training long. Make sure to follow Mets Weekly on X and TikTok. Follow us individually. The links are all below in the description. One more time, guys, thank you for the support. These 7 live streams, watch-alongs, post-games, they were fantastic. I enjoyed interacting with all you guys. Obviously, whenever the 4 of us get together, it's always an experience. But yeah, the compilation should be pretty fun too. I know Carson put in a lot of effort for that, and believe me when I say a lot of effort, he put in a lot of effort.
Yeah,
but
it's not even done yet. I'm like 40% of the way done, but it will be done.
Yeah.
Likely tonight or tomorrow morning. Likely. Yeah. It'll be done. But
yeah, now we turn our attention to Mets baseball. It's going to be a long season, hopefully a lot better than last year. But anyway, guys, we're going to get out of here. Let's go Mets. Let's go USA. At least we actually showed up when it mattered. See you guys later.